Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on into Saturday Night Speedway 112 here at the HyperX Esports Arena. I'm Tom Viola, and joining me today, possibly the most energetic man in the business, Vonnie 951, back in the caster chair once again. Vonnie, great to finally be casting with you. I'm excited.
I'm excited as well. I mean, I've gotten a chance to cast with Knight a few times, but you know what? It's a nice mix-up to cast along with you and maybe Nor and a few other folks that have the ability to cast.
Exactly. Nor currently banished to the land of Daytona, where he is taking SNS on the road. And right now, that means that we get to be together here tonight. It is sure to be an exciting one, my friend. Who are you looking for? We got some talented competitors out here. Looks like we have at least 5 qualifiers. It's going to be a fun one.
It's going to be hard to make a judgment off that because a lot of these folks have been to grand finals multiple times, and they're consistent grand finalists. We got some new folks that we never know what they're going to bring to the table. Their skill is just going to be phenomenal. Overall, it's going to be an exciting time, an exciting night, and I look forward to see what these people bring here again for Saturday Night Speedway 112.
It really is. Let's talk about our tournament format here tonight. Of course, if you've been with us before, you know how it works. But for the uninitiated, we've got 60 players in our qualifying round tonight. They'll play on 4 tracks per qualifier and, of course, earn points based on their placement. As Mario Kart works, very simple. You have 15 for first, 12 for second, and so on and so forth. Now, the top 22 point getters overall, they're going to advance to the semifinals. Remaining racers, though, your night is not done yet, so don't leave after your qualifier if you think, oh, you know what, I didn't really have the best score. You're still alive, because after we are done with qualifiers, the next 12 racers, so you have your top 22 and then down 23 to 34, you guys are in second chance battle. Now, what is second chance battle? That is one race, 200cc, Baby Park. And the top 2 racers will come out of that and join the other 22 and finish out our top 24, who will go on to the semifinals.
And those semifinalists will battle it out. Only the top 6 in each semifinals will be allowed to enter into the grand finals, and they will be racing for a prize.
That is right. And what is that prize? Well, it's cold, hard cash. We've got $700 to give out, including $200 for first place, $100 for second, $70 for third, $55 for fourth, $45 for fifth, $37 for sixth and seventh, $33 for 8th and 9th, and 10th through 12th, they're going home with a little bit of cash with $30 in their pockets. So just making it to finals guarantees that you are finishing in the money. Vonnie, are you hyped?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I've been a grand finalist myself. I have 4 championship wins. I know the feeling. It's super exciting. And I want to see some new folks become SNS champions. Will we see that tonight? Only time will tell. So I need you all to stay tuned, watch the entirety of Saturday Night Speedway as much as you possibly can, and enjoy the show.
That is right. We have a good one. Of course, we are joined by Fido here.
What's up,
the
Fido?
Second best, I'd argue the second best facial hair in all of Saturday Night Speedway.
I don't have facial hair right now. I shaved.
Ooh, throwing us through a loop there. But I think it is time to get on with it. We are ready for the first qualifier. Vonnie, are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go ahead and do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready?
There we go.
That didn't sound great enough. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for Saturday Night Speedway? All righty then, let's get this show on the road. running here in qualifier number 1 here on Saturday Night Speedway 112. Vonnie, we've got Funny Name, Riley, Cherry, Garchomp, Door 2, A Little Bit Psycho, Lucas Party, J-Rod, Gummy Guy, Rice Cracker, Daddy-O, and Shaky Taco in this one, and we are off and running on Trainbow Road.
Trainbow Road, otherwise known as Nintendo 64 Rainbow Road, modified for the current Mario Kart 8 Deluxe game. And let's see, we are currently focused on Riley, who is taking a little bit of a wide lines, but he's gotten to the double item box, followed by a Little Bit of Psycho, also getting the double.
A Little Bit Psycho, gonna get triple mushroom and a piranha plant out of that. Meanwhile, up in first, we've got Garchomp. Garchomp gonna get hit by that red shell, has a mushroom to work with.
Don't worry, he fires off the mushroom, tries to catch out to whoever's in pod number 3. Still has that coin, so he's able to get 2 back. Gets hit with another red, but is able to use that mushroom that they just collected to catch back up.
Oh, and here we go. We have Rice Cracker, triple reds, and a mushroom.
Loses one of the reds in order to defend himself. Oh, fires both reds off too early. Destroys his own reds, and he gets punished for it. But Garchomp in third, trying to red someone, but also getting red himself.
And Garchomp is just barely going to cross that finish line. Funny Name coming in second on this one, and we'll see who made it in first. Well, that was a good first race.
A good first race indeed. Even though Garchomp did get hit by that red at the end, like he was already at the finish line, so he was already safe and secured. But Funny Name getting second, that's no surprise. This man, honestly, like he plays funny combos in the qualifiers. So him, this is practice for the real deal when he gets to semis and finals.
Let's check in with the chat real quick here as we get ready for the next race. Of course, we have Slate saying, can we appreciate how Funny Name shows up to SNS in flip-flops just to stomp on everyone? What do you think? What do you think? Is he going to stomp tonight?
He has the potential. He's won multiple championships. I honestly wouldn't put it past him. But then again, like we have other great competitors in this qualifying round as well who might be able to stomp him out. You never know. Mario Kart's a game that's all about random number generators, which is a surprise element, as well as how well the racers know of any shortcuts that they can potentially take.
We've got Spoons in the chat saying, I love Caster Vonnie, already getting some love there. Meanwhile, we got Jeff Boogie, and he apparently moves to Florida and decides just to forget all about us, saying, who's that casting with Vonnie?
But hey, he was at the NASCAR event, all right? And he met some of our other HyperX Arena employees over there, so he's got some credit on him. And the father of Sneaks, our retired champion.
Vegas Inferno saying, is that mustache real? Of course it is. I don't do that himself. Absolutely. And Spoons actually beat me to the punch there.
All right. Funny, he does have a mushroom. He might be able to save that for the grass cut, followed by red. He might be saving that to chain into the double item box. Followed by Lucas Party in 11. He's still trying to catch back up, but that's all right. This is the first lap. You still have 3 more laps to go. Rice Cracker with those triple greens. He's got that Beyblade ready to rip. Throws all 3 of them back. No, throws 1 back and 2 forward. Out of it, he gets dragged out, I believe, by a spinning banana.
J-Rod in second place right now with the Christmas combo, but gets the red shell stolen from him. Still has the green and decides to hold on to that shell.
It drags
dragging someone, and he is going to get a red shell for his trouble. Funny Name, not messing around this time. He's got the Waluigi Wiggler loadout. He said second place, not good enough. If you ain't first, you're last. So he is busting out the meta here on GG Power. Great night.
Oh no, Garchomp got hit by that green on his side, and he's getting hit by the fill too. He still's got the triple greens for defense, and he's got to be wearing the blue shell. The Funny Name's going to be able to take the hit.
Funny Name well out in front. Will he be able to survive the hit?
He gets hit by that blue. Could have chained for appropriate items, but still has a coin and a banana to work with.
Coin and the banana going to help him here. He's coming across the home stretch. Just 1 more turn.
He's got a red coming after him, but he's able to defend against that. He's going to try to chain into one of these other doubles. Will anyone be able to knock this man out? Only time will tell.
Doesn't look like they'll be able to on this one, though, as Funny Name crosses the finish line in first.
Good job for Funny Name indeed. And who was that? J-Rod in fourth. Awesome job. Garchomp in third, followed by Cherry in second place.
Cerulean Girl in the chat saying, go Cherry. And Cherry doing a very great job there on race number 2 with that second place finish.
Absolutely. Again, fantastic race. A sight bike. Honestly, for a lot of our more elite racers that are constantly within the finals, we call that like the better baby park because we do not like baby park whatsoever.
That is right. Meanwhile, in the caster chair, though, there's nothing more fun than a baby park race.
Oh, I love casting it. I hate racing it.
All right, let's talk, Vonnie, about qualifier number 2. We're going to have Glitch,
Immortal Man,
Ankles,
Sports Joey,
Cora Frost,
Namreef. Yeah. I'm so sorry if I apologize.
All good, all good. That's part of it. It's like reading license plate. We got Ewok Pilot 404,
Forerunner,
Turi.
What is that, Diego?
I think it's
Diego.
Brando 4.
And my personal favorite, the
he's
Dong.
back! He's back!
The
The
Dong!
Dong!
All right. So let's go ahead and jump into these races. We are in Tick-Tock Clock.
Tick-Tock Clock, one of my favorite tracks.
A really good track overall whatsoever. We got Riley on the screen right now. Has the bananas. Got to be worried of that red being dragged. But he gets dragged out by triple bananas. But still is able to chain into that doubles. Followed by J-Rod with 2 reds. Let's see if he's able to knock down first place. If I have to guess, that's probably Funny Name in first.
Normally is the case. Meanwhile, we got Shaky Taco in 10th place. He is here on a little bit of a bachelor party trip.
Oh, nice. Bachelor party.
And we'll see if he can get a little extra cash to take over to the tables, perhaps.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, we're on Garchomp. He needs to be wary of that Morton who's dragging that banana. Doesn't want to get dragged himself. Is going to lose a few spots. But I see on the minimap there is a blue shell, and that is Funny Name first. So he's going to be taking the full brute force of that blue. Will he be able to stop it or maybe damage himself to avoid it? Only time will tell. But he cannot avoid it.
But it looks like he is going to be just fine anyway. Got Rosalina creeping up behind him, but still going to be in first. Has that plantain protection. And like we said, Garchomp rocking the Rosalina Jet Pike loadout here as we cross onto the final lap. Got the sound horn and the mushroom to work with.
Absolutely, and here we are on Riley on the last lap, last chance to make any plays. He's got a mushroom, might be able to use that to try to catch back up, followed by the red. Let's see if he'll chain that red into the doubles. No, but he has to use it for defense, and be careful, J-Rod, who's trying to fire him out of position, but he gets hit by fire himself. Ooh. Oh, he still was able to get someone else off the glider. That was a good play on J-Rod.
Funny Name's got another blue shell coming after him, and he's going to get hit by that, well, not get hit by that red. He had the protection and barely crosses the finish line in time.
Funny Name again, just proving to us all that he's playing funny games. We got Riley in third and Garchomp in second place on Tick-Tock Clock.
A very, very nice finish for Garchomp there. Really trailed just Funny Name for almost all of that race. I think Funny Name might have gone pole to pole there.
Absolutely, it is quite possible. You never know. Like with Funny Name, he likes to use qualifiers as his fun gimmicks time, but he's got a lot of great competitors in this qualifier, so he needs to like really amp up his game and realize I can't really be making too many mistakes. I gotta stay focused on this race itself. Hey, but I do notice Fido here is blocking this wonderful crate. What is this crate about?
That is right. Well, you know, this is a GG Power Crate brought to us by Team 86th. Who, of course, have been kind enough to bring us this entire awesome weekend. They've been doing stuff with the arena all weekend long, and it's been a fun time. They've been giving away a lot of power crates, and, you know, we've got some power crates to give away tonight.
Absolutely. I believe we got, like, what, 2 power crates per qualifiers, maybe?
I believe that is the case. I believe we got some tickets that we'll be announcing those in just a bit here after this race.
All right, in this race, we seem to be getting the track of Wild Woods, the final race of qualifier number 1.
We finally got Wild Woods.
All right, so let's see. We are on Lucas' party, who starts off with Wild Woods. Did not get that startup boost, but that's okay. This is the first lap. We can relax a little bit. It's the final lap that really matters. And Lucas' party is seeming to have a good time.
Run 5K says Nor just phoned in to say the Funny Name absorbed the full grunt of that blue shell. We all know Nor has his own language that he speaks sometimes.
Yeah, that is Nor. And looks like Garchomp, using one of the mushrooms early on, might save it in order to take that other shortcut that's coming up. What, he gets hit by the banana behind one of the item boxes. That was a good placement. He's got to be wary of that triple green by that baby Daisy.
Gotta watch out for that indeed. Gonna hit that shortcut there on the jump. And we got Daddy-O in 9th place right now. Pop that star. And that just fades out there, and he's gonna grab another item here. What is he going to get?
Only time will tell what Daddy-O is able to have, but we got Riley, who's using 2 of the 3 mushrooms that he's got. He's trying to change to the doubles, barely beat that warrior who had the triple banana circling around him, and he's got another set of triple mushrooms as well as a red, so he'll be able to do a little bit of damage and catch back up on speed.
Meanwhile, it's Cherry in 1st place. Cherry's got a green shell and a plantain. Can she hold out for one more lap? Fires that behind her, not gonna hit anyone. And trailing right now is Garchomp in 3rd. Garchomp coming around the corner on
and
the final lap.
Garchomp's got triple reds, lost one of them by the banana that's left there. He's gotta be careful of that bomb. I believe that's funny, if he drops it, it's going to get rid of both reds and punish both of them because they're so close.
Riley here, gonna get triple mushrooms again and triple greens. Good for some protection there in 1st place, trying to move up, but it's Funny Name in 1st.
There is a blue shell on the mini-map, but Funny Name is pretty far out, so I think he'll be okay. Doesn't have to worry about it. Still has that coin and a banana for defense, but he's just gonna go ahead and pass the line.
Nice and easy there indeed.
All right.
Garchomp gonna finish in 3rd. Cherry wraps up in 4th.
Good job by all these racers in general. They're doing such a phenomenal job starting off this SNS wonderfully. So let's go ahead and look at the chat. It said we do have a few folks. Free Dizzle actually saying hi to us in the chat.
What was that?
Free Dizzle.
Who?
Free Dizzle.
Never heard of him.
My boy.
Not ringing a bell.
I'm so upset at you.
All right, we are missing, I believe, Sports Joey and Glitch.
Sports Joey and Glitch, please go out to the hype tunnel. You are set to race in qualifier number 2, but I believe we have some.
That is right. I do believe that we have some tickets to give away here, but I believe we also have some highlights.
Let's go ahead and take a look at the highlights very quick in qualifier number 1. So we got Rice Cracker, who had those triple reds, shot both of them really close to each other, which destroyed one another and wasn't able to take out the next spot. Meanwhile, Garchomp getting brutally punished, unfortunately, in a sight bite, but is still able to maintain their position. Funny Name just showing us all how it is to be an SNS champion once again. Taking a blue on TikTok clock, but it's not really punishing him as much as it should. There's another blue coming in, but again, he passed the line. It didn't matter to this man.
Yeah, he did. He is doing just fine, and Funny Name ends up taking 3 of 4.
Yeah, I believe it took 3 or 4.
And he placed 2nd in the other race.
That is true, but again, great job, phenomenal job by all these awesome racers within qualifier number 1.
All right, Vonnie, while we're waiting to get the scores ready, I believe we do have some raffle tickets, but we do have scores. So we're going to get those right now and throw them up on screen. Funny Name finishes with 57 points. Cherry not too far behind with 44, and Garchomp right there with 42. Riley, another solid qualifier for him with 39. That should put them well and safe into semifinals. J-Rod with 32 points might be starting to crack the edge. Rice Cracker right there with 28. Door2 with 22. Daddy-O with 14, along with Shaky Taco. A little bit Psycho and Lucas Party with 13, and Gummy Guy with 10.
Again, Funny Name just showing us all how to start off the night, but also a good job by Cherry as well as the rest of the pack there. They were trying to give Funny Name the business, and obviously the full intent is to become number 1 within each of your races, and you can only do so much. And Funny Name just showing off that how much time trials has helped him out, how much that he's been learning from online races, and much, much more.
That is right. Now, Vonnie, I believe it is time. We hold some tickets. And these tickets, of course, are for our raffle. People have been able to get them throughout the night here. And they are winning. What are they winning?
I believe they are winning one of our lovely GG Power Crates, again, provided by Team 86.
Shout out to Team 86. Thank you so much. And apparently, these are special power crates. They've all got different prizes in them.
So you never know what you're going to get.
That is right. Now, I think it is time. I will let you announce our first 2 winners.
All right, I'll go ahead. So if your ticket number is 6975811, that is your first winner. Again, 6975811. If that is your ticket, go ahead and collect your prize. Woohoo! Let's see, do we have anyone with that number? I believe we have our winner up there, but one more time, 6975811. That is our ticket winner. And here we are. We have Tom up there, I believe, with our winner.
We're still looking for some winners here, Vonnie.
Oh, we're still looking.
Do we have one over there?
Anyone? Again, 6975811.
All right. Come on down.
All right, looks like we have located our first winner.
We are still missing another one here.
Absolutely.
All right, you're getting to pick any box here. All random stuff.
I want the middle one right there.
You're killing me, Smalls. You want the middle one. You're making us. You're just like, you know what?
You gotta put in some work.
You're literally getting free stuff. You're getting free stuff, and you're making us do work.
What better way than to make you guys do work and get free stuff, right?
Just ridiculous. What do you got? Show the. Turn around here and show the camera. What do we got?
I got a banana bread paleo bar. Ooh, I was just getting a little hungry. Blue Diamond, that's the brand. Make sure to buy some.
All right, that sounds good.
Blue Dinosaur, my bad.
Oh,
that's a blue dinosaur hat.
Blue Dinosaur beanie.
anything else?
Oh, this is a full-on blue dinosaur box here.
I got a shirt.
A tote
And a tote bag.
Oh my
And a tote bag.
Hey, if anybody want to buy this tote bag, I'm gonna sell it on the side. Just hit me up.
Never stop hustling. Hey, real quick, that beanie. You know what we call those where I'm from?
What's up?
Goopalini.
What?
I don't get that.
It means little hat.
Still
What?
don't get that.
Yeah. It's called the Goopalini where I'm from. For
Oh
real.
my goodness.
Go Fellini, let's go.
All right.
All right, man.
How you feeling?
Thanks, Helmy.
Best of luck. What's your race name?
My race. I'm not racing tonight.
You're not racing tonight.
I came out to support this dude right here.
Who's that?
I don't know his race name either, but Ryan Acosta. Let's go, baby. You got this. First place. Let's see it.
All
There
right.
you go. It was 13, by the way. All right, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, Vonnie, I believe we had another winner, or at least we called another ticket.
This is the old one. All right, I do have another ticket here. It is with these following numbers: 6975812. Again, if your number is 6975812.
No way.
And did we just find our winner?
There's no way.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, he got him. He's already wearing the 86 hat. It's 13.
Oh my goodness.
All right, what are you going with?
Right in the middle.
Really, bro? Really? Look what you started. Look what you started.
How dare you? You're making them work. They're giving you free
All
stuff.
right.
Oh
Turn
my
around,
goodness.
face the camera, and let's get the unveiling here. Let's see what you're rolling with. Ooh,
Go. Dots Pretzels hat.
nice.
A Dots Pretzels water bottle.
That's important for when you know all the salt from the pretzels.
And a t-shirt.
That is some quality pretzel-based swag, my friend.
How about that, huh? Let's go. Easy. And this is for you too, sir. Thanks, man. Got the box too.
Yeah, you do
You're
get the
supposed to
box to
keep
take
the
everything
box.
home. You don't have to take it by hand. Now we got to rebuild the pyramid, Nikki.
I know.
Oh my
All right, Vonnie, I'm going to throw it back on over to you while we get back to work rebuilding this pyramid.
All right, thanks for that. We still have another qualifier ready to go. we have Glitch, Immortal Man, Ankles, Sparks Joey, Cora Frost. Who else do we got? Narmir, Ewok Pilot, Forerunner, Turi, Dago, Brandon, and the Dong. That is our current list for qualifier number 2. Alrighty then, welcome back. I see that you are back in action.
I am back. What have I missed? I see Free Dizzle in the chat saying, why won't Tom acknowledge me? I don't know what he's talking about. It's good to see you back, man. I haven't seen you here in forever. I hope you're doing well.
You continue on with that attitude, I'm going to have to tell you to go up on that stage, and we're going to have to go on a 1v1. You don't disrespect my boy like that. That man is just going to Idaho. He's going to BYU. You know that,
He's going
right?
to BYU?
He's going to BYU.
I don't think BYU's in Idaho.
Well, you know
Think
what?
you're thinking
He's
of
got to
Boise-
visit.
I think you're
He's
thinking
got
of
to
Boise
visit.
State.
He's got to visit there.
He's going to visit at BYU?
No, he's got to visit Idaho and then go to BYU.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now I see.
Because I know
I was
he's taking that
confused for a
trip.
second.
Well, you know what? I don't know my location, but that's all right.
Well, Free Dizzle, I'm glad to hear you are doing good. Meanwhile, our racers here are getting ready to start up the next qualifier in just a little bit.
Absolutely, and who knows what's going to be happening in this qualifier number 2. Anything can happen. Anything is on the table. A newcomer can take over and just blow us away. But you know what? Like, it's quite possible we can see our champion once again just running away with this entire qualifier.
I mean, we got Glitch, who is the reigning champ right now.
Absolutely, winning, I believe, his 22nd win back in SNS 111, which was literally last week.
There
My
we go.
goodness.
Also, Free Dizzle says, turns out there, okay, there's another BYU campus. He's going to BYU, Idaho. Okay.
Oh, see, so I was right.
Yeah, there you
You
go.
trying to trip me up? How dare you, man? I swear to God.
In my defense, like the central BYU.
Okay, in your defense.
As Free Dizzle said, I'm a Jets fan. Our new quarterback's from there.
All right, fine. I'll give
Meanwhile,
you
we got Lucas Party in the chat saying hi, and we got Lucas Party 2 feet away from us saying hi.
Absolutely. Well, welcome, my man. Like, I hope you have done well. And hopefully I get to see you again race at least another chance, if possible. But you know what? We are going to go ahead and get started in qualifier number 2. And I
Pack your bags, Vonnie. Get ready for TSA line, because we are headed to Sunshine
Airport. You got me confused for a minute. I knew there was an airport stage, but I had to remember it, so thanks for a reminder. But this is one of the cleanest airports probably ever in video game history.
I would have to agree. I mean,
until their tires ruin it.
Yeah. But there are some pretty solid I was in the Reno airport last week. That was fairly nice.
That was nice indeed. Here we are. We are starting off as Sparks Joey, who's got a mushroom. He's going to chain that mushroom to the doubles appropriately in 3rd place. So let's see if he's able to keep that top lead. That Rez trying to attack whoever was in 2nd and miss Sparks Joey. I think they were just too close to each other. Now we have Ankles, who's itemless. So let's see if this will hurt him in the long run, or is he able to just get away scot-free?
Ninja Falcon saying he's representing Seattle, and he will be in the next qualifier. So there you go. That's one to look out for. But look who it is right now.
It is the Dog!
The
Donkey Kong Wiggler combo. And I don't know what tires he's using, but you know what? This man has been, personally, a fan favorite with the casters.
I mean, how can he not be?
Exactly. I want to see what he's able to do.
Was he here last week?
I believe he was here last
right.
week. I'm not 100% sure. Memory's fuzzy after events happen.
You just enter a fugue state when you start casting, and you have no recollection.
Absolutely. Here we got Terry with triple mushrooms. Fires one of them off to cut a little bit of that grass in order to try to catch back up with the rest of the pack. But then a shot comes into play, stopping all these other racers. But there looks like some people were able to dodge.
Now, Vonnie, how good are you at anticipating the shock?
It depends. Like, okay, as a racer, in order to anticipate the shock, it depends on where you are in placement. Usually, with a lot of these racers, they just use it. But if you have someone who's a high competitor, one of the consistent grand finalists, how they determine the shock is where they're placed in the map. So they know where the item boxes are. They know if there's any empty spots they're flying through. That's when you might see a shock happen.
Interesting. I personally am amazed by how well you guys do that. We've got Ankles in second place right now. He's closing in on Glitch, who's in first, but he has very little time left to make this happen. Gonna get that double item box.
Another shock! Oh, no!
A second shock comes in right before the end of the race, and that might just save Glitch's bacon.
Glitch was able to capture onto that mushroom and take first place. Look at him rubbing his hands, just letting us all know that was easy for him. And then we got Ankles getting into second, followed by Immortal Man in third, respectively. It's Sports Joey.
There you go.
Fourth place.
Joey with a solid race there. He was right up in it till the end. Fourth place, going to be a good start off for him. Immortal Man, third place. Big fan of the way Immortal Man is just the improvement we've seen on his Mario Kart journey. I mean, this kid might be one of the biggest improvements that we've seen. The way he has buckled down and just become consistently a top 5 finisher.
Absolutely. I mean, like you got to take this journey back to one of the early heydays of SNS, and I wasn't there around its early conception. I was there probably midway through around the 50s, and like I remember seeing Sports Joey. He wasn't that fantastic at first, but over time he's grown. He's learned some of the strats that he's needed in order to be a top competitor, and that's just what he needs right now. He's in a good lead, in a good standing with fourth place starting off. Let's see if that momentum will carry over for the rest of these races.
Free Dizzle pointing out that Glitch not rocking King Boo anymore. He is rocking Wario here.
Free Dizzle, I'm just saying, Glitch does go to King Boo from time to time, but we do have a King Boo as one of our racers. We'll see if we'll pull him up later on. Right now, we just started with Forerunner, who didn't get any item, but is still trying to catch back up.
Forerunner in fourth right now, so he's quite literally a Forerunner. As Sports Joey is in fifth place, red shell to work with.
He probably could throw that at pod number 10, who's in third place, but he's going to hold on to that as well as the green shell, followed by Brando with triple bananas and a mushroom to boot.
Brando using those trips to protect himself, manages to avoid that red shell. It looked like it really should have gone after him.
Oh no,
but
the dog
gets hit by the shell.
It is unfortunate for the dog, but he does have a Crazy 8 in pocket. Let's see if he's able to use the shell. If he uses that, he could probably take out pod number 7 and then use Crazy 8 to go wild.
And that's just what he's going to do, as Glitch is in second place right now, trying to chase down that King Boo.
Using that boost panel to get rid of the ink from the blooper. So that was a good play on him, so that way he doesn't mess up his drifting lines. Next we got Mortal. He's got redded out, but he's still got triple shrooms and triple greens. He's going to be using some of these shrooms for the cut later on, followed by Cora Frost, who's in last, but has got a bullet bill and a star.
Cora Frost going to be in a nice position there with the bullet bill.
Oh, taking out people on top of that.
Multiple people taken out and still has that star.
Ankles loses his triple mushrooms to the Boo, but he still has another mushroom to work with. Able to take that cut. A little bit wide personally, but he's still able to be within the top 4 spots.
Is there a way how the how the Boo works for choosing who it's going to steal an item from?
Not necessarily, but it is like, depending on how far you are, it will steal to a certain spot. So like, usually it would steal first place, but like if first place doesn't have anything, then it might go to second and then to third. But that's not always the case. I don't know exactly how the Boo is worked.
Okay. Because at first I thought that it just stole from first or second if first didn't have any items. But then we see someone in fourth grabbing it. Just curious there as Glitch crosses the finish line in first.
2 for 2 in first place by Glitch. What a man, what a legend. This man is just dominating this qualifier, but we'll see if anyone else is able to dethrone him later on tonight or within the rest of these qualifier matches.
That is right. And who knows? Could he go for the perfect 60? Perfect 60.
Yeah, it's absolutely possible. It's not an easy feat. If you do get it, it is definitely an accomplishment that is worthy of one's title, especially of the man Glitch, who has 22 victories under his belt, and he's aiming for 23 here tonight.
23. He's going for the Jordan number of victories here.
That is true. You know, I didn't even place that together. I didn't even put the 2 pieces. I'm glad you mentioned it.
Always got to watch out for the Jordan number.
Always, always, always. So we are waiting for these racers to pick the courses, but we do have on-deck races. So let's go ahead and list them out. We got Roddy My Pidgey, Bear, Sir Nine,
Mr. Scooty,
Uzaki Dekomori.
Man, I got lucky on that one. Raptor X.
Merliniv.
Hey, welcome back, Merliniv. Ninja Falcon.
Nikki Guns.
Oh, I know that guy. Christian.
Fleckus.
And Young the Wizard.
That is our qualifier number 3 racers. So go ahead and head up to the hype tunnel.
Meanwhile, where are we going here, Vonnie?
This looks to be Sherbertland. We see this course pretty often within the grand finals, so it's a nice change of pace to see it early on here tonight.
It is funny how the randomizer loves to throw this one in during grands, isn't it?
Absolutely. So let me go ahead and list off the stands. You got Glitch in first with 30 points, Ankles in second with 22, Digo in third with 19 points, and Merleman 18 points in fourth, Sports Joy 18 points in fifth, and Quarter Frost 12 points in sixth place respectively. And then we got our other racers that will show up here momentarily. Let's see. Ooh, someone just got dragged. Forerunner 10 points along with Turi tied for seventh. Brando 9 points tied for ninth with the Dong. And Amir with 4 points in 11th, and Ewok Pilot in last with 3.
Turi here in sixth place right now. Drops down through the ice. That's going to cost him some time and drops him all the way down to ninth. As Brando in fifth doesn't pop the mushroom. Wise to do so because he had to save it for right there where he had to get back up to speed after the
Forerunner
first
just
red
got
shot.
hit by that star, but he has a star in his own right. It's over to use it and trying to catch back up. Maybe he's trying to predict the shock. Who knows if anyone even has it right now.
Glitch in first place, grabs the double item box. Gonna get a plantain and a coin. Look how far in front he is here. Coming up on the start of lap 3 as we have Name Earth. I think it's Name Earth.
It probably is, and I've been butchering it this whole time, and I apologize if I have. But look at the distance, as you mentioned, by Glitch and the rest of the pack. Because of that distance, second place, I see a blue shell on the mini-map, by the way, so we gotta be wary of that. But second place, and all the way throughout, is gonna get the better items, because items are determined by how far first place is from everyone else. And Glitch only has a bomb to work with, so he's not able to avoid that blue shell.
Oh, and the bomb does not help him. You are right. He's going to get hit by it.
And a shock comes in! Oh my goodness!
And there is the shock. I wonder if that second Wario was in a position to still grab the items, or if it was after. That could be
That
big.
is a mortal man. He's got a mushroom. I don't know if that'll be enough to catch up the Glitch, who is just taunting the mortal man at the line once again to say, this is my qualifier. I am dominating tonight.
And there we go. That is Glitch's third straight.
Sports Joey got third with Ankles in fourth place.
Sports Joey racing some good races here so far in the qualifier.
He's actually taken some of the elements that we've been trying to teach him for a while now, and he is applying that here tonight. Good job on him, but also good job for all the other fellow racers here tonight. We want to see what you're able to do and what you're capable of.
Now, what is it exactly that Sports Joey's been working on? Talk me through it.
So what I've noticed, Sports Joy has been working on time trials, which fixes their racing lines. If you don't know what racing line is, it is the fastest way to get to the finish line. So that applies all these different no-item shortcuts, or we call them as NISC. That also involves all the shortcuts you can use with the mushroom, or maybe like a star or a bill. And item management is also a big thing that he's been working on, and we are seeing it here tonight.
He is racing really well through qualifiers. It looks like it might be enough so far. Of course, we still have a couple races to go, but we will see if he can make it straight into semis.
Absolutely, and I believe we have one more race left, and I did not get to see it by the time it was picked, but it looks like we are going to Cloud Top Cruise for our final race.
Cloud Top Cruise it is. And we are on our 4th of 4, like you said, here in qualifier 2 of 5.
So here we are. We are starting with Ankles. He got this good startup boost. He's using an invert bike on top of a me in the blue, or otherwise known as Azure rollers. And he's got a green to work with. See if he might be able to snipe someone out with it. Only time will tell.
Gonna have to use that. Oh, no, does not have to use that green. Ewok Pilot here in 10. 4 mushrooms.
4 mushrooms. Fires off 2 of them. Fires off the third. And he fires off the last one to get into the canyon. Personally, I probably would have saved it a little bit, but you know what? There's nothing wrong with trying to use them early to catch back up in the pack. Sports Joey had to be very careful avoiding that lightning that was happening on those boost hammers.
Elo says, very impressive Sports Show. He's putting in the work with the Toad loadout. Also, hi, everyone.
Hi, indeed. That is LA Cruiser, if you are not aware. So
Oh, I was not aware.
yeah, that is LA Cruiser. So here we go. We got Digo with the Piranha Plant trying to catch back up to fourth place. Whoever that is in pod number 4 has used one of the mushrooms that he got from the spinning trio. Then we got Immortal Man's in first, beating out Glitch, but there is a blue shell coming into play, and he has nothing to dodge the blue with. So let's see if he's able to avoid it or just take the full force.
Looks like he might be stuck taking the full force here in this one. He tries to bounce the red shell and maybe get lucky there, but no such luck.
Oh no, he gets hit by that
Oh.
boost panel shock, which draws him back a little bit, allows Sports Joey to get second. Horns Immortal and still has a mushroom to boot.
Oh, that was just brutal from Sports Joey there. Absolutely no mercy, and Brando is taking the lead.
Brando is getting first place. Will they be able to stop Blitz's run from taking first for the fourth and final time in this qualifier? But this is Blitz we're talking about. He's got some up his arsenal, such as this bullet bill and a golden shroom.
That is right. He gets the bullet bill and item smuggles a golden mushroom up as well. Absolutely insane item smuggling here as he's trying to overtake Brando for first place in that battle up at the top of the pack. He wants that perfect 60, and it looks like this is going to come right down to the wire here.
So we'll have
Brando
to
has
see.
the red coming around the final turn. Can he hold off Glitch? He does.
Brando taking up Glitch on his offer of trying to destroy his perfect 60 streak, but he still got second, so he'll end up with 57 points. But still, good job by everyone involved. What a fantastic run and a good use of the bullet extension by Glitch.
Now, meanwhile, Sports Joey going to take third there.
Good job on Sports Joey. So we got some highlights really quick, so let's go ahead and see what happened in qualifier number 2. After the final shock on Sunshine Airport, Glitch was still able to get a mushroom and try to maintain first place. The dog, unfortunately, was not able to protect himself in time and gets redded out, but Glitch still able to maintain first place in his own right.
Glitch, like you said, first place through so many of these races here. We haven't really seen a good blue shell dodge yet. People just haven't had the opportunity to do one, but Glitch doesn't even need it here as he took first place on Sherbet Land in race number 2.
So I think what happened here with the Immortal Man is he tried to maybe hit himself with the red because he was close to the wall. Unfortunately, the plans did not go his way as he got shocked on that boost panel, but Brando was still able to take over Glitch's first place streak on Cloud Top Cruise.
That is right. Brando ends the streak there for Glitch. Of course, both racers most likely going to be moving on as we are just awaiting the final tabulation of qualifier 2 scores right now.
Absolutely. And again, we have to thank Team 86 for all these lovely power crates. And we never know what you're going to get in them. So stay tuned. We might have some tickets to announce a couple more winners here.
I think we do, but first it looks like we're going to have scores in just a moment here, Vonnie. And what an exciting qualifier.
Absolutely.
Let's
It's
throw
not a
them up.
qualifier, but we got scores, so let's go ahead and throw them up. We got Glitch in first place, as I said, with 57 points, dominating this qualifier, followed by Immortal Man and Ankles tied for second at 39. Sports Joey in fourth place with 38 points. Digo, 33 points in fifth. Brando, 27 points in sixth. The Dong with 21 points in seventh, followed by Tiri, eighth place with 20. Cora Frost, 16 points in ninth. Ewok Pilot with Forerunner, tied for 11th. And the last one was Namir with 12 points in 12th.
And how about that Sports Joey 38 points? That's most likely going to put him through straight on to semis. He's racing really well.
Absolutely, but never count out the craziness that can happen in all these other qualifiers. Because if everyone else does well, like the point spread is going to be so drastic that we are literally going to see a bigger gap to get into semifinals.
That is right, and we will see how that shakes out. Of course, we still have 3 qualifiers left to go. But first, I think it is time to give away a couple more power crates.
Absolutely, but I don't have the tickets.
You don't have the tickets?
I don't have the tickets.
Oh, those are the old tickets?
These are the old tickets.
Okay, in that case, I think that we need a few.
Oh,
Are they in the box?
are they in the box?
Oh, they're in the
there
box!
is.
They're in the box! The tickets are in the box! I was not aware of this. All right, Vonnie.
Why didn't you tell me? Come on, why didn't you tell me that the tickets are in the box?
Fido let us down here.
Don't worry, Fido. Well, I'm going to go ahead and read off our first winner. If your ticket number is 6, 9, 7, 5, 7, 7, 9. 6, 9, 7, 5, 7, 7, 9. You are our first winner. I believe that was Young the Wizard. I believe that's Young the Wizard who just won it.
Hang on. I don't really trust this guy.
You gotta confirm that ticket.
It checks out. It checks out.
6, 9, 7, 5, 7, 7, 9. Wow.
I will fight you.
Pick a crate, any crate. Which one would you like? Which one are you feeling?
Okay. Well, congratulations to our
Take
winner.
this
Let's
one
see
there.
what he's taking.
All right, there we go. I like it. Let's see what you're gonna get. How are you doing tonight, Young?
I'm doing good.
I believe Young the Wizard is ready to go
All
up.
right, let's see what it is here. Turn around and face the camera. All right, Young, what are we rocking here?
We got a Catino Bros hat,
Oh, nice.
Cantano Bros, and some beef jerky.
Some beef jerky.
Where's the
Ooh.
beef? It's right here. You got a beef jerky package, my friend. Wait, you get to keep the box too.
Keep the box, my bro.
There you are, sir.
All right, that's our first winner, Vonnie. Who do we have up next?
Absolutely. Here is our second winner of tonight. For qualifier number 2, we have 6975780. So if you have 6975780, go ahead and head on up to the stage and claim your prize.
Do we got one? No, this dude was just like walking down the stairs.
Don't worry, he's got to let everyone know of his presence. Again, 6975780.
There we go. There we go. We have our real winner right
We
here.
found our winner, folks.
Nope, not our winner.
What?
Are you the winner? What's going on? Oh, it's Funny Name.
Of course, it's
And Funny Name
name.
doesn't want to come up and accept it.
I'll call another number if he doesn't want to accept it.
You've been summoned.
The ticket was upstairs. They were telling me, go get it. I was like, why? I don't have the ticket.
Well, you got it.
That's it.
Yeah. All right, Funny Name. Which one are we going with?
The middle one.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. I hope it's socks. And not like good socks. I mean like used socks.
Face the camera.
Right up there.
Oh.
Oh, it's nothing.
Yes,
There's
it
nothing
is.
in the box. Ha! Oh!
He got a stinking car.
Oh!
I want one.
Yeah.
There you go, my friend. I mean, you can keep the box. Yeah, you can keep the box if you want.
Want the empty box? No, he doesn't. Yeah, I do. It looks really cool.
That's his hat. Is he
You
doing
gotta wear that the
Minecraft
rest
now?
of the night now.
Is he
That's
doing
the rule.
Minecraft? Please tell me he's not doing Minecraft with that
All
box.
right, Nikki. I believe you've got a race to go run, right?
Right here.
All right, Nikki's gonna go run the race. Vonnie, I'm gonna throw things back over to you.
Absolutely. We are going to go ahead and get started with qualifier number 3 very soon. And I just cannot wait to see what these racers are capable of. And the drive and the passion that they have for this game is phenomenal. And you're going to see that here tonight in just a few moments. Excuse me. I apologize for that. But as we are about to go underway, I do have Tom back into the hot seat for our casting booth. So Tom, I always want to ask you, like you've done this before, Nora's done this before, you've given away prizes. So what's it feel giving away prizes? Does that leave a good feeling in your heart that you're able to give some lucky winners?
Oh, absolutely. It feels like you're Santa Claus.
Feels like you're Santa Claus. I
Yeah,
wouldn't know.
you get to go out. You get to have fun giving people out great things. Cerulean Girl asked, what did Funny Name win? Funny Name won a Steam gift card.
Steam gift card that I personally can use to buy my own games, but you know what?
Games that you will no doubt not play because your backlog will just keep growing.
My backlog has already been growing back since like the 64 days, man. It's still like there's games I've purchased and I still haven't touched yet. And that's just the average life of a gamer. I don't know what to tell you.
Exactly. I actually don't really have a backlog right now.
You will soon once you get your setup.
That is very true. I will indeed. Ariel Apostle says, of course, the giveaway day is when I'm stuck in Mississippi.
I don't know what to tell you. You need to be here.
Yeah, it's on you for missing it. Like, that's your fault. You should be here every week, or else if you were here every week, you wouldn't miss it.
Absolutely. I don't know what to say. I mean, like that's not our problem. But we do wish you the best in Mississippi. I hope you're having a fun time over there. As these racers are getting started, they're already selecting their course. They're picking the random track because we do not pick tracks. Please pick random.
That is right. Of course, for any of our newcomers, you pick random, and the randomizer will go and do the work for us most of the time.
Do you know how much Steam currency that funny name won, or did you not see that?
I did not actually see it.
Dang, he'll tell me later on.
I think it was a solid number.
It has to be a solid number.
It
We are in Super Bell Subway for our first race.
I think it might have been 50. I'm not positive on that, though.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Ariel Apostle says he's on Air Force.
Oh, Air Force? Oh, my goodness. Well, ain't he military? Ain't he military?
I believe that's what he means.
Yeah. Okay. I get that. So we are going to go on the Super Bell Subway. That was our first race for qualifier number 3. Again, we got Pidgey, Bear, Sir 9, Mr. Scooty, Usagi Dekamori, Raptor X, Merlin, Ninja Falcon, Nicky Guns, Christian, Flackus, and Young the Wizard. And it looks like this individual, I don't know if they're trying to bag or something else is in play. It looks like it is Usagi Dekamori in last.
Usagi Dekamori in last right now, but could be just trying to bag this one out. Looks like that is exactly what is going on there. As Bear is up in third. Triple mushrooms. He's
going to use one of these mushrooms for the cut, and this man is trying his best to stay within the top spot. But it looks like he got rated out, unfortunately. But this does leave Pidgey in a good spot with double bananas for double the defense.
Very nice.
There's a blue shell on the mini-map!
Oh, here it comes.
Will he be able to dodge? Looking at this, no, he couldn't do anything, so he has to take the full force. And people are coming up right behind him. It looks like pod number 2 is catching up, trying to eliminate Pidgey's successful run.
And Pidgey does get dropped out of first place right there. Sir 9 up in third place right now.
Sir 9 with the double greens, indeed. Merlin firing off those triple greens and the star, using that to take the cut. And it has to be careful when the star ends and avoiding that triple banana that's circling. But a shot comes into play after a star ended, so that is going to be a little unfortunate.
Bear up in second place right now. Gets that Christmas combo of the green and red shell.
Is riding the top of the train, trying to use the green shell and maybe get like a super bounce to knock them out. Next, we got Christian in 5th place using that Baby Mario Yoshi fight combo. Never seen that one before yet.
Very interesting indeed. You want to know a fun fact about riding on top of the subway train?
Shoot.
If you do it in New York, you will be arrested.
That sounds like a proper cause for arrest. Oh, Bear just got past the last minute, getting rid of both of his bananas, trying to be a little funny with it. It suffered. Thus, Pidgey took first place with Sir 9 in third.
Wow, what a steal by Pidgey.
Oh, man, that is a little bit unfortunate. I don't know if Bear was trying to showboat or not, but let that be a lesson to you kids. Never showboat or else you're going to suffer.
Don't listen to that man. Always showboat. It makes for way better content for us when things like this happen.
Yeah, but you're throwing for content.
But it's content that we get to enjoy.
But you throw your
we
chance
get to
to
laugh
win.
at you.
But you're throwing your chance away to win.
Yes, but I'd rather just be able to laugh at you for doing so.
I'm just saying, Barry, because I know you watch the VODs. Tom's the one who said he's laughing at you.
I am laughing. That was funny.
I'm just saying because I am not a part of that. So you can beat him up later in the parking lot. That's not my problem. That's a you problem.
I suppose that is a me problem indeed. As we're getting ready for our next race here. Where are we going to be going?
Looks like we are going. Oh my God! I don't know.
We're going to water park.
Yeah, water park. I don't know why. Like I lost my train of thought because I play this so often. But there's like 48 tracks, and it's hard to remember every single track.
But I will always just remember this track now for 2 weeks ago when I picked it out of the randomizer and it was actually right.
How dare you? Anyway, we start off with Yuseki Dekamori in last place, but don't worry, she'll be able to catch back up as this is lap number 1 out of 3. Mr. Scooty in 7th place, trying to get a little bit of the draft going, but it's not working in his favor. Misses the doubles and goes for the singles, followed by Raptor X in 9th with a red.
Raptor X fires off that red right there, hits the person in 8th place, now trying to move up the pack, and ends up almost drafting, but then getting drafted as Ninja Falcon coming all the way out from Seattle.
I've never seen anyone ride to the top of the tree like Ninja Falcon just did for a quick second. I thought the glide would have ended, but you know what? I'm glad it didn't. But Pidgey's trying to get that draft from whoever's in pod 3. Has a bomb in pocket with the coin in hand, so he'll be able to do some dangerous moves. Mr. Scooty's suffering a boomerang.
Mr. Scooty, so close and yet so far there, but Sir 9 up in second place right now.
Sir 9 he's got to be wary of the bomb. Good situational awareness from Sir 9, and he's got the horn, so in case Pidgey wants to do an after you, Sir 9 can get rid of the blue with no worries.
Young
And there is a blue! Speak
there
of the
it
devil.
goes.
Let's see who's getting hit. I think Pidgey just hit himself to avoid the blue, but then it didn't work in his favor. He still has the green in his hand with the coin in pocket. And then he gets blued out or boomeranged out.
Oh, getting boomeranged out right there. Ninja Falcon in third. That boomerang hits someone again. And it's Young the Wizard in second, now all the way down to fourth.
Sir 9 is trying his best to hold on to his first place lead, but there are 3 other people catching back up. Will he be able to maintain it? Only time will tell. He's got to be wary if any reds or other items are coming into play. But he's got a green and a banana, and it looks like he's going to be able to take first place. And he backs someone at the end with that green. Good job for Sir 9.
Very impressive there. Bear going to take second place once again. Shout out to Igor.
And Ninja Falcon in third.
Ninja Falcon, great work by him. Coming all the way out from Seattle to be here tonight.
That is good on him. I'm glad. I hope he enjoys the show, enjoys the experience. You never know what's going to happen. But I believe we do have some on-deck racers coming up.
That is right. So we do know who is going to be in that. Qualifier number 4. You guys are up next. We have Geronimo.
13.
Zavgo.
Jadex.
Sir Bandit.
What is that, Cherry Bum?
It's a cherry bum.
Yeah, that's Cherry Bum. And that
Duff Slammo.
Bricky Guns.
Pickle.
Queen Evil Fluffy.
Mirage Fox.
And then we end it with Vlad the Slayer.
Love that name.
That's a great name.
But if you're gonna have a name like Vlad the Slayer, I'm expecting you to really back it up.
Back it up.
Yep. Gonna need a solid qualifier out of Vlad.
Well, even not, just the name alone can strike fear into your opponents.
It really can, and we'll see if it works in the next qualifier. But right now,
we're in
Sir
Bowser's
9.
Castle.
We'll be watching Sir 9 here out of the pole position on race 3 of 4 here in qualifier number 3. And Sir 9 also sits in pole position right now on the qualifier as a whole with 25 points, riding by Pidgey right behind him, as well as Bear with 24 apiece. Ninja Falcon's got 17, Merliv Niv and Young the Wizard with 16.
These are good spots for them. Then you got Mr. Scooty tied for 7th with Flackus with 10 points. Nicky Guns tied with Christian for 9th place with 8 points apiece. Raptor X with 4 points in 11th, and Usaki Takamori in last with 2. But she'll be able to pick it up. There's still time.
Lil Phil says, let's go Ninja Falcon.
Ninja Falcon seems to be a favorite for some folks on the Twitch chat. Shout out to your favorite racers. See if they can win here tonight. Merliniv with the red. Use the mushroom to take the cut, followed by Nicky Guns. Get in an item box, trying to avoid the damage of those stage hazards lasers. Yeah.
Young the Wizard has to burn one of his plantains and loses the other one. He's got a green shell still in 6th place. Pops an item box right there. But it's Bear up in 2nd.
A shot comes in! Oh no! But that doesn't hurt Bear as much as he's still able to get that boost pound. Trying to trick off. But in case people are wondering about the shock, the farther you are from first place, and say you're last place and someone in 11th used the shock, you will come back up full size really quick versus first place. They have to wait like a good minute to even get back to full size.
That is right, it's
racing.
staggered. The timing is staggered based on how you come back from that shock to full size, as Ninja Falcon is in 4th right now, dropping down to 5th, has that mushroom in hand, and looks like might have gotten a sound horn. We'll find out. Sir 9's in 2nd, red shell and horn to work with.
Sir 9 is probably going to chain that red as he does into the single, not into the doubles, keeping the horn just in case the blue might be coming to play, in case, if I believe Pidgey in first wants to do it after you, but he has a good distance on Sir 9. We'll see if he'll be able to maintain first place throughout the rest of this race. And there is a blue coming into play. I just love caster cursing.
And here it comes, coming around to first. That's Pidgey. Nothing he can do about it. No, it's on the final lap.
Another shock! That might have just saved Pidgey, and for him to continue on with the first place lead.
Amazing! Pidgey manages to pull a rabbit out of the hat there, just getting lucky.
Sir 9 in second place, followed by Bear in third, and Ninja Falcon in fourth place, respectively.
Ninja Falcon playing really well through this qualifier.
Absolutely. I said, like, he's a newcomer. I don't think I've ever seen him here before, but, like, that's what I love about newcomers. They can show their skills and show that they can compete at a top level.
He made the journey all the way out here. We are glad to have him. And it's been a good qualifier so far.
Good indeed. We've seen some missed plays. We've seen some amazing plays. We haven't really seen too much of a blue shell dodge, though.
No, not yet.
That's the one thing I'm, like, questioning. Where is that? When are we going to see that? We're going to see it in semis? We're going to see it in grands? Maybe the next qualifiers? Who knows?
Ariel Apostle says that was such a bad shock. It certainly came at the worst possible time there for Sir 9.
Absolutely. Sir 9, I believe he had a sound horn. I don't know what else he had, but he was ready to take first place until that shock saved Pidgey and his entire run on Bowser's Castle.
And for once, the lightning benefits the flying type.
It's happened a few times, but it looks like we're going to go ahead for the final race into Toad Harbor.
The harbor.
The harbor. Bear's made a lot of amazing plays these past couple weeks on Toad Harbor. Let's see if he'll be able to do it again. He's got ESPN clip on this track.
That is right. That is not a small feat, my friends. He literally managed to make a top 10 play.
Absolutely. You're going to start with Merlinip on this Daisy Wiggler with the blue rollers. Let's see if she's able to do anything to catch back up and to move on to the next round. So here we go. We got an item box, and it's going to be a red, but it looks like Pod 4 might not be able to defend themselves. But here are the current scores that we have right now. Pidgey in first with 39, Sir 9 in second with 37, Bear in third with 34, Ninja Falcon in fourth with 26, Young the Wizard with 24, and fifth, Merlinib in sixth place with 22. Followed by Mr. Scooty, tied for seventh place with Nikki Guns at 15 points, Flack has 13 points and 9th, Christian 12 points and 10th, Raptor X with 6 points in 11th, and Yuseki Dekamori 3 points and last.
Rough one here for Dekamori. And the blue shell's going to come out right there as Young the Wizard moves up to second.
There's a
right.
shock that comes into play, and it looks like it's going to hit Pidgey, who I know is that Donkey Kong up in the front. He has nothing to stop this, but he's going to wait, use that boost panel to catch back up in the speed.
He gets overtaken for first place, but he does grab a red shell right there.
Bear has a bomb, which can be dangerous if he plans it right on top of a mushroom. Burns the mushroom, throws the bomb back. I don't know if he got anyone with that. Only time would tell to see where people end up racing. Ninja Falcon with the mushroom in fifth. I just got stolen by that boo.
Young the Wizard.
Oh, no!
Young the Wizard was in third place right there. Still is. Has to use that mushroom after getting hit right there.
Young the Wizard has a mushroom using the boost panel, not able to do the trolley hop, but it does have the mushroom and able to take this grass cut. Followed by Sir 9 with triple reds in pocket, so he'll be a dangerous one to knock out people in front.
Sir 9 probably going to start firing off those pretty soon as Pidgey. Just bad luck right before the bridge.
Pidgey was trying to get 2 item boxes, so what you can do in that first little booster panel is jump over back into the bridge and collect 2 item boxes there. It is a little bit challenging at first, but it is possible with practice that it can become a trick at these. But a blue shell is on the minimap, and it might strike Bear. No, it's going to strike someone else!
That's right, Bear gets hit by a red, and so he's going to drop down to third.
Pidgey!
And
Oh
he
my
gets hit
God!
by another one.
Pidgey, how many blues has this man taken today? And who's this green shy guy in front? That's Ninja Falcon!
And the Ninja Falcon is moving across the finish line. He's going to finish in first.
Way to go. What a pop-off for Ninja Falcon. Way to go on Toad Harbor. Taking advantage of Pidgey, who gets second from getting hit by that blue. Sir 9 in third and Bear in fourth, respectively.
And that is going to wrap up the final race of qualifier number 3. Still 2 qualifiers left to go here, Vonnie.
Absolutely. 2? Wow. I thought we were already close to the end. I didn't know we had like, what, 5 or 6?
Yeah, we have 5 qualifiers here tonight.
Oh my goodness. We'll talk more on that in just a moment, but we do got some highlights to show you folks right now.
That is right. Looking back on the last races here, riding my Pidgey. Just bad luck all night, really, but not right there as he managed to clip around Bear for first place on race number 1.
And Pidgey just taking such a beating, loses that first place spot, just narrowly allowing Sir 9 to take first place on Water Park.
And just the theme of this qualifier was Pidgey gets beat at the end. He got the first race, and then after that, just started having some bad luck, but right there, gets saved once again on Bowser's Castle.
And I love these highlights because he just keeps showing that Pidgey keeps getting blue, and there's nothing he can do.
Just brutal there as Bear got caught with the red shell. The blue shell ended up going after Pidgey, and that left Ninja Falcon to take first in the final race.
Good job for him. While that was one of many great races out there in this amazing qualifier, there's still plenty more action to go around, so stay tuned. We still have much more Saturday Night Speedway available. But what a qualifier indeed.
That is right. We should have scores in just a few minutes, and then I think, Vonnie, we're giving away more power crates.
This lovely power crate is available if you are the winning ticket. But let's go ahead and go to scores really quick.
And let's take a look there as Riding My Pidgey manages to get 51 points to top the qualifier. Sir 9 going to finish right below him with 47. Then it's Bear with 43 and Ninja Falcon with 41. A whopping 4 players above 40 points here in this qualifier. Merliv Niv and Young the Wizard tie with 30. Nicky Guns with 22. Mr. Scooty with 20. Flockies and Flake is, I'll take a guesses here on this one, Vonnie. 17 points. Christian with 15. Raptor X with 8. And Usagi Dekamori rounds us out at the bottom.
Well, again, good job by all these great competitors. Fido's impressed. I've been calling him Alberto. I'm still going to call him Alberto. I think that's a great name. But Fido is impressed, and so are we. And again, don't leave. Even if you didn't do too well in your qualifiers, you still have an opportunity to play in second chance.
That is correct. You are not out of the woods. You are not eliminated just because you might not have had your best qualifier. But right now, Vonnie, it's time.
It is time indeed. And this time, we're going to get to pull out 3 numbers. 3! So let me go ahead and shake this box up. All right. For our first winner, if your ticket number is 69757773, you are our lucky winner. Again, 69757773.
We have a winner, Vonnie.
Let's go! We have our lucky winner number 1.
Come on down. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great.
What's your name?
Faye.
Faye. You excited?
Yes, very much so.
All right, what are we picking, Faye?
Any box.
Go
Which
for
one
the
you feeling?
bottom left.
This one?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
All right, let's see what you've got here. Nikki, open that box. Oh, all good?
Steam card, baby.
Another Steam gift card there, Vonnie. I can now confirm $20, by the way.
$20?
$20 is still a great amount.
That's
$20
still a great
is $20.
amount. She's
That's
right.
quality.
Yeah, that's a game, man.
Or like 8 on a sale.
That's true. They're
That's
coming
true.
up soon.
Steam sales
They're always
are
coming up.
always wonderful.
All right, congratulations there. We have 2 more to give away.
2 more.
2
indeed.
more.
So, the next ticket winner is 6975794. 6975794. If you are our lucky winner, go on up to the stage right now and claim your prize.
We're looking for a winner here. Do we have one? I think we do. Yep, we got one coming down right now.
Awesome. Congratulations to our lucky winner.
All right, what's your name?
A little bit psycho.
Little Bit Psycho.
That's a little
All
bit
right.
psycho.
What are we
All right.
picking?
I'll take that one.
This one?
See, now the middle's easy. Now it's nice. All
How
right,
dare those
what do we
people
got?
earlier.
Ooh, I'm seeing some pink.
Bad.
Oh, nice. An 86. Here, show the camera.
Yeah, turn around.
It's right over there.
That's a nice.
We got a nice little 86 set here.
I like that. Bye.
All right, congratulations
you don't want
there.
the box?
Wait, do you want the box?
Would you like the empty box?
I will say I totally use that box at home. Yeah. That's like anytime I'm doing a spot or something and I need to record something, that's just propping the computer up on that.
Very multi-purpose, yeah.
Multi-purpose indeed. Vonnie, we got one more to give away here. What are we rolling with?
Absolutely. I'm trying to make sure all the tickets are together on the same side, so I'm not trying to play favorites or exclude anyone else. So, our lucky winner is 6975776. 6975776. Who is our lucky winner? Come up to the stage and claim your prize.
We're looking.
You're looking.
Oh, we got one.
We got one.
We got a live one. What's up, bro? What's your name?
Sauce?
Sauce? How are you doing?
Good.
You excited?
Yes.
All right, what are we picking? He says I'm going to go get it myself. He doesn't want to make us do the work. All right,
Such
Sauce, hang on. Come back.
That
You want to
is
open
such
it up,
great
see what you got?
consideration.
All right.
All right, let's see what your prize is.
Here, you can face the camera right over here. Oh, it's a big one.
You got a T-shirt,
He's got a T-shirt,
couple bags
of Voodoo chips. Those are delicious.
and you got a glass.
Oh.
Put that for your kitchen. All right there, boss man. Let me
I think that's a pint glass here. He seems a little bit young to be enjoying a pint just yet, but that's going to come in real handy one day. Don't worry.
Nothing wrong with that. He can use that for his chocolate milk or soda. Who knows?
All right, Vonnie. Nikki's having a little trouble with the box here. I'm going to throw it back over to you.
Thank you so kindly. Again, congratulations to our winners from the Team 86 contest that we have with these lovely power crates. Again, there are still more opportunities to win one, and we are getting ready for our next qualifier in just a few moments. But I gotta say, I'm a little bit jealous because I can't take part of this because I'm not racing today. But you know what? I'm up here. I'm here to entertain you folks. That's what matters to me. Then welcome back.
It's good to be back.
I
It was a
hope
long journey. I've been getting my leg workout today, climbing up the stage.
Get those steps. I don't know if you're using Sweatcoin or whatnot, but get those steps. We're
Oh,
getting
yeah.
those rewards.
Always got to get the steps.
Absolutely. Gotta get swole.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what the chat has to say really quick.
Ariel Apostle says, good night. I got to peace out.
Well, thank you for joining us, Ariel Apostle. Hopefully you get to see some of the highlights after the event is over. But
And he says, thoughts and prayers to NOLA and the rest of the area affected by Hurricane Ida over the next few days. Absolutely. Stay safe, guys, out there.
please stay safe. That is our number one concern priority for many folks. Whether you are at the arena or at home, please, we want you to be the best you that you can be. But we are getting started with our next qualifier.
That is right. The racers are starting to get ready. They are headed down to their seats.
Can you list them out one more time?
We have Geronimo, 13, Zavgo, Jadex, Sir Bandit, Cherry Bomb, Duff Slammo, Brookie Guns, Pickle, Queen Evil Fluffy, Mirage Fox, and Vlad the Slayer.
Vlad the Slayer.
Actually, hang on. Vlad the Slayer.
If only I could do the Halo announcer voice. The way he says Slayer is just so fantastic.
Slayer.
He gets it. He knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's Vlad the Slayer.
That is Vlad the Slayer indeed. We
All right,
hope
Vlad,
you do the best that you can.
Are you going to slay this qualifier? Bro, you can't name yourself Vlad the Slayer, and then when I ask you if you're going to slay, just go, I don't know. You're not Vlad the Might Be a Slayer. You're Vlad the Slayer. You got to own the brand.
Absolutely. And looking at the Twitch chat, we got some love from Miss Queen. Anyone else? Anyone else at all? Twitch chat, leave the name of who you want to succeed in this qualifier. We want to know your thoughts. We want to hear your opinions. And we want to know who do you think might be the SNS champion here tonight in SNS 112.
All right, Vonnie, how are you doing here tonight?
I'm dying. My voice is dying. I'm drinking water, but I'm still crying.
Welcome to the casting life, my friend. It's all about pacing yourself. You got to make sure. I mean, trust me, no one knows better than me. It's not fun losing your voice.
But it's fun.
Oh, yeah. It's fun doing it. It's not fun once it happens.
Absolutely. But, again, we got some great competitors here. Geronimo, 13, Zargo, and JX are probably going to be the fan favorites to move on. But there are still many other names we haven't seen here before or aren't as often seen, especially in the grand final. So I hope that everyone else has a chance to advance and move on out of this qualifier into semifinals and not a second chance, because second chance is going to be brutal.
Second chance is going to be very tough tonight. Of course, that is going to be one race of 200cc Baby Park. And at that point, it is a crapshoot.
Yep, and everyone is out on their own. Look at the crowd. Let's see. What are you doing? Let's get hyped.
We got a great crowd here tonight with us.
We got a large crowd enjoying the show, hopefully, because guess what? I'm enjoying the show from this seat over here, and everyone gets to see my forehead being shiny, and I hate it.
You just got to get used to it. It's your beacon that is shining out over everybody as everyone is getting ready here for the qualifier. We're just in this map picking stage.
Yeah, and it looks like everyone is picking random appropriately. Again, when you're in the qualifiers, you have to pick random. The only time we get to pick a track is when you are in second chance, and you will have to pick Baby Park then. But everyone else has to pick random. But it looks like on the Twitch chat, we got a lot of love for Queen. A few are voting for Jory, and I think Ankles is mentioned on here too.
Ankles has definitely been mentioned. He was already in the qualifiers. He had a very, very good run. And Knight saying, let's go Vlad from North Carolina. He's joining us from North Carolina for tonight.
That is awesome. What a trip. So hopefully he was able to show skills and prove that he is a great contender to be our next SNS champion. But it looks like we were going to Sherbert Land for our first race.
Oh, we're going back to Sherbet Land as Lucas Party is just over here just destroying stuff right now. What are you doing, Lucas? What are you doing?
He's constantly trying to get us to mention certain racers and the
Hey,
show that
Vonnie,
he has the
do you
best love
recognize
out
this
there.
guy over here? I think he's a new racer.
Oh, I recognize him, but I gotta watch this. This is my focus. Thank you, good sir.
Shout out. Vonnie's dad just came over and just brought him a new water. That is the support you need right now. As Sir Bandit going to start off in 12th place right here. But hey, so much race left to run. As we move over to Zavgo, who's up at the top of the pack right now. And Zavgo got a plantain, got a coin. This could be a good position.
Yeah, but it looks like, I believe that's Jadex that's trying to pass him up. He gets hit from the side by that green. Great shot by Jadex in order to take out Zavgo. A Cherry Bomb, nearly avoiding that bomb. Good eye on her and using that situational awareness to avoid potential hazards.
Cherry Bomb doing a great job there.
Geronimo gets hit by the green, no!
Geronimo gets green shell sniped right there, drops down to 4th. And he is going to get a mushroom for his trouble. He's in 5th now. There's Brookie Guns in 8th place. Mushroom, Piranha Plant, rocking the Baby Rosalina loadout.
Rookie Guns, again, a good competitor as Jadex is not able to avoid that blue, takes the full force and moves back down to 3rd, nearly dodging that banana in mid-drift. But he's got to also be aware of that bomb. Good situational awareness on Jadex.
Great work by him, narrowly avoiding that, just drifting right past it. 13 up in 2nd place right now, has a green shell and rockets into 1st, but gets hit by a boomerang. Gonna lose that shell as Pickle back in 8th place right now. Oh my God, I want that Snorlax.
Good job on Pickle using that mushroom to avoid getting hit by one of those little ice things. I don't exactly know what they are because I don't remember by memory. But Mirage Fox using one of the reds to try to knock down, I believe that's Jadex, but Jadex uses the boomerang to stop that red. But Mirage Fox hits someone else that was the unattended target.
Vlad the Slayer in 7th right now, has the red shell, immediately fires it off as Zav goes up in 1st with the plantain once again. Gonna use that to defend against the red shell there. Still has a coin. As Shaky Tago says Vlad is catching up. Yes, he is.
Good job by Zavgo, who gets 1st place in the end.
Zavgo gonna take 1st there, 13 in 2nd, Geronimo in 3rd.
And there's a shock that happens, but it's a little too late with Jadex in 4th respectively.
Jadex gets 4th there, and Jadex, it's been a tough one the last couple of weeks. So close, and yet so far. Could tonight finally be the night? He has been racing out of his mind. He's in very great form right now. I believe that he is due to hoist the banner and be champion.
Honestly, like I've talked to a few folks outside of SNS, like when this event is all said and done, and I've had a few people question how come he hasn't won one yet and become like the third inward bike champion, because I'm only the second one that's able to do it, even though I've won it multiple times. Jadex definitely has the potential, and I see it within him, but he's got to really pick it up and fix those lines, and he's done a lot of things to improve over these last few months. And
He's very clearly been getting so much better. I mean, you just see it in the way he's racing now. He is right up there each and every week. It's only a matter of time, as right now we're going to head to Excite Bike Arena again.
absolutely, Excite Bike Arena, the better baby park. And I noticed someone did pick Music Park by accident. Please, please pick random when you're on stage.
That is right. Random is the pick throughout the entire race selection here. And we're getting ready to get off.
Absolutely. So as we start Excite Bike, Zalgo gets the startup boosters, trying to collect the coins as early as possible. Remember, if you have 10 coins, you are increasing your top speed and can go faster than you currently can with 0. Rookie Guns in 5th place, taking on to this drift. Could not get the double, so works with the single item. And who knows what she got. We got Queen Evil Fluffy, get triple greens. Fired one of them, but unfortunately didn't hit anyone just yet. But this is lap 1, and there's still plenty of race to go.
That's right, 8th place. So we got a couple Rosalinas out here right now. Mirage Fox in 3rd. Doesn't have any items, but is doing a good job holding up with the track right now. Tyrant
And a shot
Kaiser
comes in. Oh no, but there we still have Duff Slamo in 2nd place. He's got to be careful as someone with the star is trying to catch up and take over the 1st place pack leader.
Duff Slamo still in
Oh,
second.
nearly
Ooh.
avoids that boomerang.
That boomerang was right
But
there.
it gets hit by the green, unfortunately. One of the bouncy greens.
And drops all the way down to 7th and gets screened out of the items. That is painful.
It is brutal, but again, that is only lap 2. There's still plenty of race left to go. We got Zagos holding onto the coin, green in pocket, fires out the coin. Probably projecting the blue shell, is trying to get a better item, which he seems to got a boomerang and a horn for it.
That is a very nice way to go. Meanwhile, Brookie Guns also has a boomerang and a red shell. Looks like doesn't opt to fire one of those off right there. Now a red shell coming in, and 13 in the cat, rep in the Cat Peach. 13 back in Cat Peach.
This
gets
is
hit there.
Geronimo.
Geronimo up in 1st right now. Coin and horn. And he's hold on. He's about halfway through the 3rd lap.
I'm trying to be the eyes of the skies, and I'm not witnessing anyone else holding on to a blue shell, so Geronimo is in good standing. He's just got to be able to not get hit at least one more time as he takes the final turn. Still has a coin and a horn in hand, fires it off, and just secures the 1st place lead for race number 2.
And there you go. Geronimo comes in 1st. Zobgo in 2nd. Jadex in 3rd.
Congratulations to those 3 individuals respectively. I do question a little bit of backing up and allowing someone else to take 1st place. I don't know if that's them trying to predict the blue shell or maybe a potential shock.
Maybe he thought that the blue shell was coming in. It is a good question. Who knows what goes through the mind of Zovgo? The inner machinations of his mind are an enigma.
That is true, Patrick Star, favorite quote from SpongeBob. I love that. But again, like, he still did really well. So regardless of whatever his plan was, it doesn't always go the way you want to. Like, it's happened to me plenty of times. It's happened to Glitch. It's happened to Funny Name. We've done similar things, and it just doesn't go our way. But we do have on-deck racers.
That is right. We got Batter Cookie,
Bruh.
Nightcrawler,
2 Flips,
Mochi,
Sid the Kid,
The Great 1993,
Skull Donut,
Utah,
Big B,
Falalune,
and Chief.
Falalune. There we go. That's what I'm going with.
All right. That is our qualifier number 5. So go on up to the hype tunnel. If you see your name, get to the hype tunnel. Get ready as we are in dry dunes for race number 3 and qualifier number 4.
Mirage Fox starting us off here in 5th place.
And here we've got the scores currently listed up for y'all. Zalgo with 27 points, followed by Geronimo, not too far behind with 25. 13 third place with 20. Jadex with 19 points. Then you see a little bit of a gap with Rookie Guns at 13 points in 5th. Duff Slamo, 12 points in 6th, respectively. Followed by Cherry Bomb with 11 points in 7th. Queen Evil Fluffy, 10 points in 8th. Sir Bandit tied for 9th place with Mirage Fox with 9 points. Vlad the Slayer in 11th place with 6 points, and Pickle in last with 3. Oh, and it looks like Mirage Fox did get hit by one of the drags. Pulled up for triple bananas, respectively, trying to get a little bit of defense. We got Jadex in first with the green and the sound horn, so he is pretty much set in case anything big happens. Unless it's a shot.
Jadex has some great defensive items right now, and here comes the blue shell, so it looks like he'll be using that in just a minute here to avoid it, as Geronimo is in fourth.
So Jadex is going to get rid of his green, use the horn, stop the blue, chain into a double, gets a coin and another green, and is taking this top path to avoid any items from below.
Now, Vonnie, you talk about chaining items. What is that?
So chaining items, oh, sorry for 13, just got redded. So let me go ahead and explain a little bit of chaining, as 13 is a little bit stuck there in the off-road. So chaining means that if you have a set amount of items, doesn't matter if you have 1 item or 2 items, you will throw away your item and get a new item very quickly when you enter the new item box. What that does, it allows you to continuously have a new set. Oh, a shot comes in, oh no! It allows you to have a new set of items, so that way you're still able to consistently defend yourself.
Jadex here going to be fortunate that that shot came in when it did, because he'll quickly get items
But
back
he still
here.
has a huge lead, so I am not too worried
yeah.
for Jadex.
Jadex is coming around this final turn. No one is going to catch him here. And I can feel comfortable in that, even no possible caster's curse. And Jadex finally grabs a first place.
Geronimo in second, respectively, decides to go on the off-road for funny games, and 13 with third place, and Zabgo in fourth, respectively. Well done to our competitors.
Well done indeed. Another great race by them. And Jadex finally comes up with the first place.
I know, again, like, he has shown phenomenal improvement over these last few months. I still remember the first time he came in, he was still trying to figure things out. He tried outward, he's tried a bunch of different inward styles, but he's slowly developed his own skill set and to make a name for himself without trying to join everyone else picked, such as Waluigi or Roy. He rocks the Rosalina, and he rocks her well.
You know, I am a huge fan of that loadout. That is the same exact loadout that I use when I'm playing, which is obviously on a very, very much worse level than you guys here. Shaky Taco wants to know, what's your favorite item?
Favorite item? Are we talking? Favorite item? I probably would say a ghost. And here's why I would say a ghost. First off, it's similar to a star where you avoid potential hazards. Second of all, you steal someone else's items. So it's like getting a star and an item box at the same time. So the ghost is very valuable.
I think I might still prefer the star just for the speed boost you get out of it, but
That's
you are
true.
far and away more the expert here than I am, as we are headed to Mount Wario.
The final track is a pretty good drafting track. However, if you draft a little bit too early, especially off this little slope area right here, you are going to suffer a little bit, as you're going to need to do a little bit of braking to make sure you don't fall off the track into the off-road. Geronimo with a good drag of that banana.
Good drag of the banana and a good draft by him right off the bat here. And he's taking a nice first place lead. Queen Evil Fluffy in sixth, trying to round that corner
Oh
using
no,
the sport
bumped into
bike.
the wall just a tad bit. That technically hurt her too much in the long run. There's still 2 other sections of racing here. And when I say sections, I mean we're not going 3 laps around the course. There are 3 separate sections in order to determine like lap 1, lap 2, and lap 3.
That is right. It is a section-based track, and this is my favorite track in the game.
I love this track. I love it a lot, and I know a lot of the high-level players also enjoy this track very well. So we got Cherry Bum with that rotating banana, throws it after the item box, so it doesn't have any defense, unfortunately. He fires off that mushroom to try to catch back up with the rest of the pack.
Zavgo here, fourth place, has managed to smuggle a star. And he's gonna not, yeah, now he pops that
He
right
hits
here.
someone who just barely got an item box, but he didn't get any defense. Rides or glides into the double, going straight down, gets another triple mushroom and a star to
Zavgo
boot.
got a star in fourth place and not that far off the lead.
That kind of tells you how far first place is for a star to be given to you in fourth, rather than around like 6 or 7.
But even then, just incredibly lucky, because it's not like Jadex was that far out in front. Still has a lead though, and
Jadex
now
can
has
be
a
very
red shell.
dangerous, especially if he backs the red. Like, I believe that's Geronimo in pod 3. Doesn't know he has a bomb, so he can run into it. No, that's Zavgo. My bad. Zarko changed into the doubles, only got some mushroom in the corner, so he might not be able to stop Jadex, but he's got to be wary if anyone's going to pass him with their own offensive attacks.
And no one is going to do that. Jadex takes his second straight first place and finishes the qualifier strong.
Zarko with second place respectively, followed by Duff Slammo in third and 13 in fourth.
Duff Slammo in 13 with some quality racing there. And that is going to do it for qualifier numero cuatro.
Absolutely, but we got some highlights based on this qualifier, so let's go ahead and view them.
Let's take a look in Indeed. Of course, we were at Sherbetland first, and Zavko got green shell sniped there, but that did not stop him as he took a nice lead into the finish in first.
Next, we got Duff Slammo, who gets hit by one of the greens, unfortunately, in mid-drift, so that stops his momentum. Zarko trying to get Geronimo, but Geronimo was just clear set on protecting his lead. Next, we got Jadex, who avoided the blue very well, especially with that sound horn. It's a good job on him. Still had a coin in the green shell for defense. 13 gets chopped out. I thought it was a red earlier, but this just hurt him because he's in the off-road losing spots. But Jadex just had a nice lead to secure first place on Dry Dunes.
Jadex fantastic over the final two races. Zavko here getting the star, managing to hit the player in front of him, and just barely grabbing that next set of items, but it would not help him as Jadex crossed the finish line in first once again.
Absolutely. Again, great job by all our competitors. They are showing that they have phenomenal racing skills and they know what they're doing. But as I said, like the top four within this qualifier, when we announce them, are most likely going to be the top four that we'll see moving on. But some nice new names are popping up within that top spot, so it's good to see a little bit of a change within the mix-up.
That is right. As Run 5K says, Bone Dry Dunes, a track that never fails to mess me up when I'm also thinking about dry desert. But we do have scores, so let's take a look in and see. Jadex comes out on top in the qualifier with 49 points. Zavko with 48, Geronimo with 44, 13 with 39, Duff Slammo with 27, Brookie Guns with 25, Mirage Fox with 24, Cherry Bum with 20, Queen Evil Fluffy with 15, Sir Bandit with 14, Pickle with 13, and Vlad the Slayer finishes in last.
Well, again, great job by everyone. Don't leave if you did not have a good qualifier. You still have a chance to be in second chance. And in case we didn't explain it, second chance is still another opportunity to still move on into the semifinals. So you are not counting out just yet, folks.
We are waiting on the bubble right now, and we will see soon exactly what players will have to give them an idea of what they need in this final qualifier and what players who might be just on the edge right now of being eliminated or being sent down to second chance need to be watching out for. What is that magic number going to be? We will find out soon, Vonnie. And I think we have some more power crates to give away. Shout out to 86 Esports.
Absolutely. I'm ready to give away a power crate right now or two.
We will see. I think we're waiting on the bubble, and then we will be doing just that.
So, out of all...
Let's draw two.
Okay.
Let's do
we'll
it.
draw two right now. So,
all right, Vonnie, I'm going to leave you to that.
let me go ahead and move all these tickets together because they're all spread out.
Shuffle them up.
And
looks like you have one right there.
Absolutely.
One's at your feet.
Oh, so I got the two right here. Absolutely.
Yep.
So, our first ticket winner, if your number is 6975790, you are our lucky winner. 6975790. If that is your ticket number, move on up to the stage and collect your prize. We're looking.
We're looking. I don't see him.
6975790. One more time. 6975790. Going once. 6975790. Going twice.
Going once. Going twice.
It looks like we're going to go ahead and move on. Unfortunately, they were not able to collect the prize. So, our new first winner, the number is 6975781. 6, 9, 7, 5, 7, 8, uno.
I think we got one.
We got one.
I think we got one.
Did we get one?
Oh, he's sneaking up. He's taking his time.
All right, you are our lucky winner.
I don't recognize him. I don't know who this is. What's your name, son?
I'm Geronimo. I have my own drink here.
Never heard of it.
Oh my
What?
God!
Never heard of her.
You really
Not
have to
ringing a bell.
advertise
Just
yourself.
not ringing a bell.
Oh, dang, dude.
All right, Mr. Geronimo. What are we picking?
I'll make it easy on you. I'll go top left.
There we go.
I got you.
Love it. Love it. All right, let's see what you're going to win here. What you got?
What? I got the new hydration bottle.
Oh, you got a sweatband.
Sweatband for all these sweaty people up here.
Oh my goodness! How dare you?
How dare you?
How dare
We got
you?
some.
I think that's like instant mix to put in your drink.
Ooh, stay hydrated. What's this?
More capsules. Ooh, for sleep.
Man, trying to put me to
Sleep.
sleep
What
up
is
here.
sleep? We're gamers.
Oh, we got energy now. We got energy.
Hey, you can use that after the sleep.
We got a cool hat.
There we go.
That was smooth. The way he put it on was so smooth, just like his wings.
And I will take this box.
All right, Geronimo, congratulations there. Don't get your hand caught by Nikki. And we got more winners, Vonnie?
Yeah, we do have one more winner. That winner is with the lucky ticket numbers of 6, 9, 7, 5, 8, 1, 0. 6, 9, 7,
There
5,
we
8,
go.
1, 0.
Bruh.
I think we just hit the bruh button.
He's a
because
winner.
I'm hearing Pidgey.
All right, man. What are we rolling with?
One, you guys are hiding that one. No, the one on the bottom. Okay. You guys are hiding that one.
All right.
We're hiding it.
Let's see what we're rolling with here.
Turn around.
You can flip it around. Here, you can slide in right there. What do we got?
Okay.
Oh, this is the Tenaya Creek.
Tenaya Creek.
Oh, the Tenaya Creek Brewery. You got a pint glass there. You got a T-shirt. And you got a koozie.
Nice.
There you go.
Real quick, Tenaya Creek is here with us live tonight. So if you look at the bar on the single floor down below, if you want to sample any of the local Tenaya Creek beer, you can do so with our friend Mike. Mike's a little bit crazy, but he does pour some good beer. So how about that?
You know what? I think I'm going to have to do that after we finish up our races, but we got plenty more racing here to go. Vonnie, back over to you. Who are we looking at in this next qualifier?
Well, thank you for turning it back to me. We have some funny names out here. We got Batter Cookie, Bruh, Knight, Two Flips, Moochie, Sid the Kid. I believe that is the Great. I do not see that name that well. I apologize. Skull Donut, Utah, and I'm having trouble seeing the last two. Can you finish that off for me, Mr. Tom? Yeah, well, I just got past Skull Donut and Utah. Who are the other three?
We got Big B, Faye-Laloon, and Chief.
Gotcha. Those are our current racers for qualifier number 5. And they are already on stage, ready to go. They are set to play 4 races of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. So, my question for you is, do you have a Switch? Do you play Mario Kart 8?
Oh, yeah. We got the bubble, though.
Okay, let's go to the bubble first, and I'll answer that question later.
Sounds good. Let's take a look in. What are we looking at? Who is on the bubble right now between semifinals and being stuck in second chance? It looks like the magic number, I'm going to guess it's around 33. That's probably what we're going to be looking at because we've got Merlivniv, Young the Wizard, Rice Cracker, and Brando right there, currently safe, but we know that a couple racers are going to be coming up. Meanwhile, right now, firmly in second chance battle, Duff Slammo, Brookie Guns, Mirage Fox, Door2, Nikki Guns, and the Dong. They are firmly in it right now, but let's take a look who might be on the end here. We got Cherry Bum with 20, Flackus with 17, Cora Frost with 16, and Christian and Queen Evil Fluffy right on the edge there. They'll be watching with some bated breath here in this one. And right now, let's get right on into racing, Vonnie. And we're going to Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing in the winter time, respectively. Bro did get hit a little bit early on, but he's got that mushroom, trying to take this grass cut. He catch back up into second place, so the hit didn't really matter to him. He's still able to play it smartly enough to catch back up within the top spots.
Bruh here, 2 red shells, I should say.
I think he just dragged out whoever was in pod 1.
Nice work by him. It's the great 1993. I guess that was a quality year. Skull Donut, 3rd place. What items did he get? Boomerang and triple bananas.
Fires 1 shot of the boomerang, still has 2 shots of it left, has the triple bananas for a good defense, unless he wants to throw him forward or throw him backward for an offensive style. Who knows? And then we got Feilaloon, the triple greens, but it got stolen the moment she just got it, so they are defenseless. Oh no. And it hits the snowman, but
bounces off and is okay. Bruh, up in 1st place right now. Feeling good after winning that power
throws the
crate.
bomb, and he got whoever was in pod 4, I believe. Now we got Batter Cookie fired off the sound horn, gonna throw the red and chain into that item box. And I think it just knocked out Bruh.
He did. Batter Cookie, ruthless right here. Red shell and a shroom as player name. My bad. As
it is player name. It
It
does
is
have
player
player
name.
name. So again, we don't remember
We'll fix
everyone
that.
by heart in their pods. We'll get that fixed.
we got Big B here, red shell to work with in 3rd place.
He's got to be careful of. Oh, that's a name I wasn't suspecting in that pod. He's got to be careful of that red being dragged out. But that looks to be Knight. He's using the triple reds in order to knock down whoever's in second and fires off the star to take the cut. Maybe he's trying to predict the shock if there is one, which I have not seen any as I'm trying to be the eyes in the sky.
Batter Cookie in 1st place here, gonna finish the race strong. And you gotta watch out for Batter Cookie. He is a solid competitor.
Batter Cookie, he came very close multiple times to get his SNS championship #1 for him, but he loses it narrowly to Funny Name or some of the other top competitors. But he does have the potential. He has the skill. Will he do it tonight is a question in its own right.
We will see indeed. Batter Cookie, definitely one of the names that I would say has a good chance to take home his 1st title.
Absolutely. I have no doubts with that whatsoever. I'm on the same boat with you. But again, great job by all these fellow racers. Let's see what else they're going to be able to do going into race #2 all the way up to its final race in qualifier #5.
So before the race, you had a question for me.
Yeah, so have you ever played Mario Kart 8 Deluxe?
Oh yeah.
You have your own Switch?
Yep.
Do you play online?
No.
Why not?
I'm just quite frankly not good enough quite for online. I don't play it near. It's mostly a party game for me. People come over, we'll play some Mario Kart, we'll have some fun with it. I'm not good enough to quite compete online.
Anyone can compete online. Doesn't matter your skill set. As long as you continue to practice and do your best, you'll be just like the rest of us. Extremely talented and well off on their performance.
I've honestly, right now, I've been on that online Mario Golf grind.
Mario Golf, is it good?
It's fantastic. Highly recommend.
All right, so let's go back to the racing action as you're on TikTok clock for race #2. Brothers fired off that mushroom, trying to stay within the close range of 1st and 2nd. And then we got Sid the Kid, who picked up the single item box, but hits the clock and falls off the course. No!
Oh no, Nightcrawler can't keep on the course either.
Oh my goodness, Knight, what are you doing? I know you're better than this, but Knight, it's not that far off. It's still lap 1. You still got time to pick it up. We got Skill Donut with the double mushrooms. Might fire off one of them to try to pass whoever's in pod 10 in 2nd place. But bro is creating that big gap.
Bro, doing a great job here with Link. You're right. Trying to just move out as far in front as possible.
So bro has double item defenses. Got rid of both of them. I question that a little bit, but you know what? That is his choice. Nothing wrong with that. But next, I believe that is 2 flips in 3rd place. Has a red and has a mushroom. Might fire off that red before chaining into the doubles to knock out 2nd or 3rd place respectively, but he didn't. He decides to throw the red to try and knock one of Bro's defenses out, but that will leave Bro with the point. But there is a blue shell in the minimap. Bro has that big lead. He's going to be one to take the hit.
See what Bro has, if he can avoid it or not.
Big B falls off the course. No, TikTok clock is being brutal to these competitors.
TikTok clock, you gotta watch out for it here. Now, I've heard a myth about item chaining.
What's a
There's
myth?
there's a theory that if you if you make it to consecutive item boxes, so for example, you hit this item box, then you hit the next, and you get new items out of them, you progressively have a chance to get better items.
It is quite possible, but when you're in first place, there's only so much good items you can get. And it looks like Bro was able to pass Knight at the last second while Knight gets second place.
Oh, wow, what a play by Bruh right there. Knight gonna get stuck in second, Two Flips gonna take third, and Batter Cookie gonna end up in fourth.
Absolutely. Again, great job at all those great competitors. And to answer your question about chaining, it's kind of hard to say. If you're in first place, it is possible to chain for the horn, but the horn is like roughly around like a 5% chance.
But when you chain, if you hit multiple item boxes in a row and get new items, it doesn't actually affect your chance. Like that number of 5% isn't going to change.
No, it's not going to change. It's still whatever the percentage chance is. It's based on, again, how far first place is from the rest of the pack. So that's really what determines what items you might get. And yeah, you can chain for more powerful items, but it's always best to play it safe if you have double defense to just keep the 2 defensive items.
Now, back in the day,
Uh-huh.
instead of basing it on their distance from other players, it just based it on your position.
Absolutely.
Which do you prefer?
That was a good question indeed. I kind of like the distance better because, for example, again, first is so far out as we go into Big Blue here.
Love this course.
Second place is going to have a rough time trying to catch back up. But if first is so far out, second place has the chance to catch back up with the bullet bill. It has the chance to potentially get a shock even in order to like ruin first place's chances. So I like the distance better than just relying on RNG and positioning.
Now, what do you think of this? Knight is bagging here on Big Blue.
Yes, that is a good tactic on this course, but let's go into the scores really quick. With Bruh leading the pack by 1 point over Batter Cookie in first and second place respectively. Two Flips not that far off in third with 22. Knight with 18 points in fourth. Sid the Kid in fifth with 16, and Skull Donut in 12 points with sixth place. Then you got Utah, also tied for sixth place with Big B with 12 points. Fatal Loon, 10 points in ninth. The Great 1993, 10 points in sixth. Mochi, 4 points in 11th. And Cheat with 3 points in last.
Sid the Kid here pops that mushroom, still has the 3 shots of the boomerang. Doesn't take the no item shortcut though.
It is quite possible he's trying to rely on the RNG of whatever the boxes are, because that is a sacrifice you take. You risk not getting an item box to defend yourself if you take that no item shortcut, especially if you don't have any other items. The shot comes in!
Batter Cookie here in first place. As you said, the shot coming in right there. Two Flips in third.
Two Flips, a great competitor. We haven't seen him much because of his field or what he has to do. He is saving lives, but he's also trying to destroy them here tonight in Mario Kart.
That's right. And what is it that Two Flips does?
I think he's a nurse, if I remember correctly.
That, I believe, is correct. I wasn't trying to put you on the spot there.
There is a blue shell coming to play. It happens to hit Bruh as it takes the cut. Knight with triple reds, trying to do some major damage. Batter Cookie does take the full force of the blue, but still secures first place within Big Blue.
Batter Cookie is on fire.
He is indeed, with Bruh in second and Knight in third, respectively. Great job by them all, and Utah in fourth.
Utah doing a great job here so far. I wonder if repping Utah.
Could be. Absolutely could be. We don't know. Maybe we get a chance to ask him later on throughout the day.
Maybe. We will have to find out. Mantis in the chat saying, go Batter Cookie.
Batter Cookie is a favorite. It has come close, as I said before, of winning his first SNS title, and is the son of Mr. Scooty.
That is correct. We do have some families here. Of course, we also miss the Sneaks family. 805 Sneaks, Sneaky Mama.
That's true, but if you're in the HyperX social medias, you'll notice a very familiar Sneaks meeting some of our HyperX crew out in Florida for the NASCAR event.
Over at Daytona.
Daytona! Woo!
You gonna watch the race on Sunday?
Not big on NASCAR, but I don't mind giving it a shot.
It's fun. I will say it is fun. I'm gonna be. I think I'm gonna be right back in the arena. We got some other stuff going on.
Well,
I know that there's a Valorant tournament on Sunday.
That is true. That is true indeed. But it looks like we were on Dragon Driftway for the last race of qualifier number 5. This is considered one of the anti-inward tracks. And what that means is like bikes that JX and I use, for example, or even Young the Wizard, it's going to be more challenging because this is not friendly for them, even with all these different turns.
Really? Is it because of the amount of turns? What makes it so unfriendly?
So with outwards, they have a better camera angle. Oh no, Skull Donna gets back by that green, by the way. But I'll get into that in a minute. Let's go in for the scores really quick. Batter Cookie, first place by 2 points over Bruh, who has 37. 2 flips with, I believe that's 30 points in third. Knight at 28 points in fourth. Utah, 21 in fifth. Sid the Kid, 20 points in sixth place. They got Skull Donna at 19 points in seventh. Big B, 18 points in eighth. Fatal Moon, 13 points in ninth. The Great 1993, 11 points in 10th. Mochi in 11th, 5, as well as Chief tied for 11th. Out of breath a little bit.
Well, you can catch your breath for a moment as Batter Cookie there perfectly executes that shortcut using the mushrooms, but gets hit by a red shell as the poppers and the mushrooms get back up to speed. Not going to be able to do other shortcuts here.
Well, he will go into the double to try to get. Yes, he does. Gets triple shrooms. Definitely use one of them for that grass cut, indeed. Followed by triple greens. So people gotta be aware of what he has and hope to God that they don't get hit by him.
Nightcrawler in third right now, but it's Bruh up in first place. And you were saying why this is
anti-inward, yeah. So anti-inward. So it's not because there's so many turns. Part of it's due to the wide turns, and it's a lot more challenging, especially in this course, to take any type of shortcuts. So we gotta become a little more creative and rely a little more on RNG for us to even be on the same pace with that word, especially on this track. 2 flips, dodging that shock.
How did he do that?
He was in a ghost. He had triple mushrooms. Might be able to catch up to Bruh. He is closing the gap, but Bruh still was able to maintain first place.
Now talk about that. What just happened there? What did we just see on that dodge?
So he had a ghost. The shock happened. He runs into the double item box, gets the triple shrooms, and I don't know what else he had. He had another item.
Oh, he got the ghost. That's how he dodged it.
Exactly. He was in a ghost. I didn't see it as a star. I saw it as a ghost. So he was able to utilize that and capitalize getting into second place. But let's go into the highlights really quick.
Let's go into the highlights indeed. I was very confused because I thought for a second that he dodged it like it was a blue shell. I didn't even know you could do that, but the ghost thing makes so much more sense as Batter Cookie took it down on race number 1 on Animal Crossing.
Followed by Nightcrawler, just narrowly getting passed by Bruh at the last possible second, but Night was bagging Big Blue, and I think it did pay off well for him at this moment in time.
It paid off well for him, but not quite to first place as Batter Cookie could not be caught in race number 3.
And then race number 4 in Dragon Driftway, Batter Cookie gets hit out by this red, but still has a mushroom to catch up in speed. Bruh was doing the best he can to defend his first place, I believe, from like many other competitors, but this is the last moment where 2 flips was able to dodge the shot, get into second place, but Bruh's still getting first.
A great race by Bruh there. He just kept chaining defensive items, had a great job doing it. And LA Cruiser in the chat saying it's not a bad track for inwards unless it's NBC.
If you practice that track a lot, especially if you're an inward player, it becomes easier to manage. But for a newcomer that wants to use inward, there are certain tracks that are going to make it more challenging for you to even compete against a lot of these other players who use Wiggler or Scooty.
And what does he mean by NBC?
Which is Neo Bowser City.
Ah.
That is the shortened term. When you're in the Mario Kart competitive scene, like you have shortened abbreviations, with R being retro, D
yeah, I
being
can tell
DLC.
you guys love your abbreviations a lot, but right now let's not abbreviate these scores.
So here we go with the scores. Bruh being in first place with 52 points. Batter Cookie in second place with 48. 2 flips in third with 42. Knight with 38 points in fourth. And then we see a huge gap with Sid the Kid with 26 points in fifth. Tied with Skull Donut and Utah and Big B. Wow. And then you have the Great 1993 tied for ninth with Fatal Loon. And then Chief in 11th with 8 and Mochi in last with 6.
There we go, and it sounds like we have a tie.
We have a tie?
We have a tie.
Tie for second chance indeed.
We need door 2 and Nikki Guns.
If Nikki Guns and door 2
Nikki Guns is already on stage.
Go there right now. You are fighting
Can we take his camera right now? He's already up there.
Ain't he also giving away these lovely crates?
He is giving away these lovely crates.
Oh my God.
What up, Nikki? You're on camera now.
Hello, my
Well, it's
good
perfect.
sir.
We already have one of our competitors on stage. We're looking for door 2 to join Nikki up here. And are we going to draw some crates now or later? Trying to find that out. We're drawing crates right now, Vonnie.
Are we drawing for those last 3, or are we saving one for second chance?
That is a great question. All 3 now.
All 3 right now.
All 3 right now. All right,
I am-
Vonnie, shake it up.
I am shaking the bacon as I call out the first number of our 3 potential winners. So the first number is 6975797. 6975797. If your number was called, get up to the stage right now and collect your prize.
We are looking for a winner here. We got one. We got one. What's up, buddy? What's your name?
Raptor X.
Raptor X. All right, what are we
Raptor.
picking? He's going with the middle.
Everyone loves the middle.
All
Why
right,
is the
Raptor.
middle picked?
Turn around here. Let's take a look what you won.
Look at the box. Look at the
Oh.
box. Look at the box.
Oh, that's the full power crate right there. The whole shebang.
Wow, he gets everything? Does he get Steam card
Nikki,
too?
talk to me. What's he got in here?
He's got all of the sponsorship brands of 86 Esports in one place. He's got a bunch of tasty snacks, some 86 merch. The power crates normally go for $50 online, but we are selling them tonight at the venue for $30. So if this entices you, this is the way that you can save 20 bucks. Bunch of tasty snacks for while you're gaming. That's all I gotta say.
I see a high brew coffee in there. You should definitely drink that right before bed.
He's young. He shouldn't be drinking coffee. He should be drinking water, apple juice.
That is very true, Vonnie. All right. Congratulations there. You came home with the big score. How you feeling?
Good.
You heard it here. He's feeling good.
Oh, that is great for him. Congratulations,
All
Raptor
right.
X.
Vonnie, hit us with another one.
I am circulating into our final ticket. Actually, that was a little bit unfair because people saw me drop it. All right, here we go. I'm not looking at the box. I don't know who won it. But here is our lucky winner for crate number 2. 6975788. 6975788.
I think we might have seen someone back there. Yeah! Do we have a winner? We have a winner!
Woo!
Alrighty then. What's your name?
Zodashi?
Zodashi! Which one are we taking? You got 2 left.
Ah, okay. I know who she
Right.
is.
Okay, let's see. Ooh, looking good. What do we got?
Blue
Blue
light
light
glasses.
glasses. Those are extremely useful for gaming and also look like a little like the ones you already have on, which is hilarious.
It's
But there
great.
you go. Now you have a backup pair.
It's great, especially since you need to protect your eyes when you're gaming.
All right, we got one more box here, Vonnie. I think we still got to give it away.
Absolutely. Again, congratulations to Dashi. I know her personally as the gothic chick. Hopefully she gets mad at me later. All right. Here is our final contestant winner. 6975777. Woo.
We got the 777s.
Exactly. We are in Vegas, the 777s.
Yep.
6975777. Come on up and claim your prize.
Do we got a winner?
Did we get a winner?
Do we got a winner?
Do we have a winner?
We got a winner.
Yeah!
Hey, we're missing door 2 still. Okay. Raptor X is back up. He assures us this was not his ticket.
Wait a minute.
He's claiming it for the family.
Okay, so someone in this family also won it. Okay.
All right, Raptor, you ready for another one?
I'm Sauce, in fact.
My bad, man. I am very sorry about that,
How
Sauce.
dare you?
Seattle Gummy Company.
Seattle Gummy Company. Let me tell you, I took a couple of these earlier because it was a struggle bus city for me. I'll take that from you. They work.
They do work.
What are they? Walk me through it, Nikki.
So they are caffeinated gummies. So young Sauce here is probably going to have to give this to his folks. But if you guys want to try some caffeinated gummies, they're out in the Retro Dome. They make caffeinated gummies. They also make immunity gummies and beauty gummies. So most of the things that you might need, Seattle Gummy Company is checking those boxes as far as the gummy market goes.
What was that other one there?
What, the last one?
No, the one before that. Beauty gummies?
Beauty gummies.
Yeah, beauty and immunity.
Beauty, immunity, and caffeine. I think I got to steal some of those beauty ones to save for Nor when he gets back. He could use those.
Bruh.
Nor needs it. And how do you think I look like this? I take Seattle Gummy Company beauty gummies.
There you have it, folks. Sauce, enjoy the crate. Although I'd probably give it to your folks to enjoy for this one. Right now, Vonnie, we're waiting on door 2 still. I don't know if he's coming. Nikki, you might be on and through.
If door 2, again, last call for door 2, come on up to the stage right now. You are racing to survive into second chance. If you do not show, you are automatically giving Nikki Guns a second chance spot. So please come on over one last time, one more call for door 2. And let us once again thank Team 86 for the GG Power Crate. We cannot thank them enough for giving us all wonderful gifts. I hope everyone is able to have a great time. But again, door knob 2, please get onto the stage. Last chance.
I think door 2 might have just chosen door 1 and left. Last call. Door 2.
Going once. Going twice.
Nikki's over here like, all right. I don't have to go through tiebreaker. I'm going straight.
You're still going to the high tunnel anyway, because this is the last call and it is over. Get on up to the high tunnel because you are going to be going into second chance.
Nikki, winning by default. One of the best ways to win.
Alrighty then. So,
Vonnie, we're going to get ready here right now. We're going to get our competitors called up in a few minutes. But first, we got to take a quick break. We'll be right back with Second Chance. They have 30 seconds to come up. I thought we were taking a 30-second break there.
No worries. So we will keep the timer going.
Yeah,
we will be informed.
door 2 has literally 30 seconds left.
Chance. But again, I gotta ask you, or
Yep.
maybe you can ask me a question because I've been asking the questions tonight. So, when it comes to Mario Kart, you're still learning the new tricks of the trade.
Yep.
Are you asking a lot of advice from some of our competitors here? Are you looking to race in the SNS one day yourself?
Maybe. I might try it. The thing is, I enjoy casting it so much that it's difficult for me to say, okay, I want to go racing it when I enjoy sitting in this chair and doing the casting. But I definitely have been. I'll throw some stuff out in the Discord with you guys. I'll ask a few questions sometimes. But I think my skill is mostly going to remain for use in party games, watching you guys, picking up some tricks from you guys, and then beating my friends with them.
All right. I mean, there's no shame in that. Nothing wrong with that. Like, I appreciate your honesty. Sometimes people just want it for the relaxing, chill vibes. And we try our best to provide that type of entertainment as well, not just make it a competitive-only type thing.
That is very true, but I think I am going to wait on a Mario Golf Open. That might be when I step into the ring here in the arena.
Are we having one?
Nothing is on the book yet. I no
Kevin,
longer know
set
anything.
one up.
Go yell at Kevin and get him to set one up. But meanwhile, we have our second chance battle. Let's figure it out. Who is going to be in it? We got Merlivniv, Young the Wizard,
Rice Cracker, Brandon O,
Duff Slammo and Sid the Kid,
Skull Donut and Utah,
Big B and Brookie Guns,
and Mirage Fox and Nikki Guns.
There you have it. That is your second chance battle. Everybody head on up to the hype tunnel. You're up
Please
next.
do. You are going to be our next racer in order to fight for first and second place. But before that, let's go into a quick commercial break.
That is right. Don't go anywhere. We'll have second chance right after this.
Stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back on into Saturday Night Speedway, number 112. I'm Tom, he's Vonnie, and we are getting ready for Second Chance Battle. And we're missing Sid the Kid. So Sid the Kid, if you're still here, head on down. Or don't pull a door 2. Take
Please
door
don't.
1.
Well, again, Second Chance is going to be an exciting race. As I was trying to say earlier before the break, if you're in first place, you will go into semifinals number 1. If you're in second place, you go on to semifinals number 2. And you only get one opportunity to do it. So as long as you're within the top 2, you will do just fine. And some of the ways to maintain the top 2 spots is because you're in 200 cc's, you are faster than normal. So my advice, cut the grass so that way you can have a tighter turn and maintain a top lead.
That's right. You're able to move quicker through it, so you don't have to worry as much about losing that speed, especially because it's such a small grassy berm on this Baby Park track. We haven't seen Baby Park so far tonight. Everybody coming into this on even footing here.
Absolutely. Like, there's no tiebreakers beyond Nikki Guns and door 2, but unfortunately they were not able to settle the score. So Nikki Guns is going into this completely blind, at least for tonight. But
Nikki, how you feeling? Fantastic. He says he's feeling fantastic. He's going to win it.
He has familiarity with the track.
What I'm hearing is that he says he's either going to win it, or if he doesn't, he's giving everyone in the audience a GG Power Crate that he's paying for out of pocket.
Did you see his facial expression? He's like, I'm sorry, what?
Last call for Sid the Kid.
Going once.
You have 30 seconds to get up here, Sid.
Going twice.
Have you ever heard that Jordan story? Since Michael Jordan's already come up tonight?
Which one?
I forget whose basketball camp he was at, but he had to sink 10 shots in a row or give every kid there a pair of Jordans. And he sank the shots. Michael Jordan, always a competitor. We'll see if Nikki Guns can be the same as he tries to go out and get his way into semifinals.
I'm just saying, like, Michael Jordan has a competitive nature. Like, I remember seeing some interviews way back when, and thankfully with the help of YouTube, where he was, like, asked a bunch of different questions, like, oh, if you had the final shot on buzzer beater, who would you get the ball to? He's like,
myself.
I'm the one taking the shot.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Exactly. Have you seen The Last Dance?
I have not.
Watch it. It's on Netflix. It is phenomenal. It's
a documentary?
Yeah, it's a docu-series that they did on the 96 Bulls, like the final team.
The final team for Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they literally have this whole crew, like they had a camera crew back then. And so they've got all this footage from back during that final season.
Oh, wow. I wonder if they're going to do something similar for, if they haven't already, for Kobe Bryant.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Yeah, because he's also had a huge impact on the sport. And
Indeed.
I also wouldn't have put it past that they did it for LeBron James.
Probably. It's maybe in his final season, do like a documentary following him. Although I think that's just Space Jam 2.
So don't get me started on Space Jam 2. Space Jam 1 is God tier. When I went to go see Space Jam 2, I was like, oh my God. I'm sorry.
I have some hot Space Jam takes.
You want to share them?
Space Jam is not a good movie.
Space Jam.
No, we view it solely through a nostalgia lens.
That's true. But again, Space Jam 2 makes the first one God tier.
I mean, I don't disagree with you there.
But, like, it's not to say he didn't at least give it a shot. Like, it was an attempt. Like, Warner Bros. Did the best that they could. But you know what? Like, at some point, and this is my personal take on it, Warner Bros. Can do what they will with it. Is this movie a Space Jam movie, or is this literally a cash cow to say, hey, here's every single property that we have?
Yeah.
Because that's literally what that film was to me. It's like to show every single property rather than to be about basketball.
It really was, but it was entertaining for a kids movie about basketball. Like I knew going in, I was like, everybody's gonna overhype this movie and forget what it really is, which is a kids movie.
That is true, but also as we are getting ready for Baby Park, as everyone is able to pick it, thank you. You got to also think too, like part of it to me just doesn't send out a good message. Like I'm trying not to spoil the film, but the father starts off as a jerk.
But that's like that.
And
That's
then
like
the whole
point
film is like him, he's still a jerk. It just is less of a jerk. That's how I viewed it. I don't know if anyone else wants to view it differently.
Well, right now we are getting ready to get going here, Vonnie. We interrupt our Space Jam takes to bring you Second Chance Baby Park, and we are off and running with Merlipnip taking us out of the starting gate in the pole position. Coming around first turn, coming around to the second turn now, only getting a coin there, and now gets passed up by a
Merlipnip is
couple
taking
players.
these wide turns and is not cutting the grass, which allowed her to lose a couple spots. Young the Wizard, unfortunately, getting dragged by the triple greens, allowing Rice Cracker to have first, and who knows who has second place right behind him, but it looks like a very close race indeed.
Rice Cracker with Skull Donut trailing him now, holding down that second place spot. They've got a decent lead on third and fourth at
Rice
the
Cracker's
moment.
got to be careful because I was just about to say he's got to protect that start and he's got to protect that drag. What happened? No!
Rice Cracker's
That
falling
Skull
apart.
Donut's getting punished.
Skull Donut getting hit as well. Still got a red shell, but now it's Brando in first place.
There is a blue shell in the field, and Brandon's gonna take the hit. There's only one lap left, and all they got is a banana.
We're
and
on to the
still
final
getting
lap.
punished. No, Rice Cracker in first, and is able to take first place victory.
Rice Cracker coming in first, and who grabs second?
Only time will tell. Let's
We're gonna
see.
find out.
That's a
The
bot.
bot! The bot grabs second!
So we're gonna have to move.
No, bot goes to semis.
There's
bot to semis.
We gotta get pod 5. Whoever's in pod 5 to theoretically take over because we can't have an empty spot.
Bot to semis.
No.
Yes.
You give whoever's in third place.
No, the
that
bot
chance.
won it fair and square.
Well, the bot is going to get last every single time unless it's like this instance where people don't know how to hit the bot.
Bot won.
Bot does not deserve it.
That's computer erasure.
That's RNG.
Exactly.
Yeah, so RNG allowed this bot to win, but this
Well, let's
bot's not
find
moving
out.
on.
Let's find out who it's going to be. Nikki. Nikki can't hear me.
Nikki doesn't want to answer your questions right now.
What happened? You got hit one time? Where'd you finish? He got fourth. He got hit one time, dropped down to 10th, and then got fourth.
But unfortunately,
Needed
fourth
one
was
more
not the
spot,
next
it looks
spot.
like.
You needed to at least be third place to move on. But
Let's find
congratulations
out.
anyway for the good run.
Let's find out who it is. Still waiting on that. Who finished in third place there?
Again, it was pod 5, so whoever was in pod 5, because I was able to see it before we transitioned out of the screens, they should be the ones to move on.
Run 5K says the shame letting the bot advance.
I'm just saying, it's better than letting the bot get first.
It is, but only slightly.
Slightly. Sure.
Immortal Man says hashtag bot for finals.
Well, Murder Man just wants an easier chance in finals. That's what he wants.
I don't know. That was a pretty solid bot.
That bot got lucky because no one else was hitting the bot.
The bot won.
The bot does not matter.
The bot won the race.
You know who's going to advance on? Fido. Fido takes the bot spot.
Fido takes the bot spot.
Fido takes the bot spot.
I think that sounds fair. We're still trying to see. Still trying to find out who's going to be in semi 1.
We're still waiting and still waiting.
We are waiting.
So,
In the
any
meantime.
any questions you got for me, my man? I've been asking you all these questions tonight.
Oh, Sir9 says the bot is better than Vonnie. How do you feel about that?
Why is Cernan still the admin of our Discord if he's barely active in there?
Oh, shots fired.
I said that shot earlier, though, so he's going to say I'm rehashing.
Bean James says Aunt Margaret couldn't make it today. She's unfortunately recovering from heart surgery. We wish you all the best and a speedy recovery.
Please, be healthy.
So, you've casted a couple times here now.
Yeah?
How are you feeling about casting versus competing? How are you liking the caster's chair?
I'm just saying, the last time I casted, or the first time I casted, the week after I won.
Ooh,
I'm just
could be a
saying.
pattern.
Could be a pattern. Who knows? Maybe this is my new training regimen. Take the week off, observe and learn in this space, able to see all 12 screens, and then take that knowledge to become winners of my own SNS. But we do have on-deck racers for semis number 1. We got Funny Name,
Bruh,
Jadex,
Batter Cookie,
Cherry,
Bear,
Two Flips,
Riley,
Ankles,
Sports Joey,
Digo.
And Rice Cracker. Good Lord. Rice Cracker
Head
finishes
on
out. He's
to
going
the
to
hit channel.
That is a qualifier that's a semi and a half, my friend. That is insane.
With those names, like literally like 8, 9, maybe 10 of those names, maybe all of them. That's literally in a sense its
That
own
could be a
grand
final.
finals.
That
Yes.
could easily be a final.
Absolutely. Like there's no doubt about that can be a final in its own right. But only 6 of them have to advance to be in the actual final.
What up in the chat to Bomb, Immortal Man, and I think the whole Jinx clan coming through here.
Hopefully we see them again soon, but let's go ahead and go into a break really quick.
That is right, guys. We'll have semifinal 1 right after this, but right now we're going to toss it into a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
Here at the HyperX Esports Arena at Luxor in Las Vegas, Nevada. We're so excited to have you all joining us today.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, wow! Wow! What the heck, bro?
She gonna be out the sky, but with the 4D chest!
Listen to Vegas pop up. Never in my life have I seen that happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back on into Saturday Night Speedway, where we are getting ready for semifinal number 1. Vonnie, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
I am having a great time. I am pumped for this semifinal, and wow, is it a stacked one.
Absolutely. Do you have any particular people you want to see advance?
I'm always rooting for JDex.
Always rooting for JDex?
I'm rooting for JDex here. I want to see some of these people that maybe haven't won one yet. I'm looking for a first-time winner.
Personally, I love an underdog story, so I agree with you on that. But if I had to look at reality, which sometimes I hate looking at reality, I'm going to have to take a few guesses here. And obviously, I'm going to have to say Funny Name's going to be one of the
Funny Name is most likely advancing here.
Batter
Watch
Cookie.
out for Cherry. We haven't seen Cherry since the first qualifier. definitely one worth watching out for.
Absolutely. So I would say funny name, Batter Cookie. He's been phenomenal. Again, he's been so close yet so far. Still has the potential to do it. Bear, Cherry, obviously. So that's 3 right there. I want to say Two Flips back into the mix. We haven't seen him in a hot minute. He has yet to win one, but I know he's narrowly there. He's almost has it in his grasp. The Two Flips is going to be my pick. Again, Jadex, and I'll have to say, bro, personally, those are probably going to be my 6.
I think you should watch out for Sports Joey.
Sports Joey. I can't count him out, but at the same time, he's been close multiple times, but yet so far. So there's still some things he needs to change. And he has a different loadout on top of that. So I don't know if this is going to play a factor on how well he does within semifinals.
We will have to see. Can he pull off the underdog story?
It's only a matter of time. But again, this semifinals can literally be a grand finals in its own right. We are only just a few moments away as these racers are getting set up onto each of their own machines.
That is right. Everybody getting set up, getting ready to go here. It's going to be an exciting semifinal.
Absolutely. Again, a lot of big names, but I'm huge on the underdog story. You like an underdog story. We got funny name on screen who's just literally.
Funny name is the Alabama football of Mario Kart.
You saying Alabama football, or is that more of the Patriots, where it literally keeps winning?
That's
or
Alabama. That's Alabama right there.
Gotcha.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide indeed. But I can't count out Bro. He's putting up a lot of his good skills to use, including Jadex. They are brothers, but this is a free-for-all setting. They cannot be working together at all. They have to attack one another.
That is right. And we'll see how that happens here as we head into our first track. And it looks like, I think that's Sweet Sweet Canyon we're going to.
I think it's Sweet Sweet. I didn't look at the screen when it was getting picked, but it's either Sweet Sweet or maybe it's Ribbon Road. No, it's Sweet Sweet.
There we go.
Personally, I call that track Sugar Rush, and based off the Wreck-It Ralph movie, because it's all about like candies, sweets, and all that other stuff.
It's making me hungry.
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to go get pupusas after this.
That sounds like a good call right there.
But let's look at again at our racers. We have funny name, Bro, Jadex, Batter Cookie, Cherry, Bear, Two Flips, Riley, Ankles, Sports Joey, Digo, and Rice Cracker as our 12 for semifinals number 1. It looks like we got some love for Two Flips in the chat. By Nintendo. Ooh, I wish he played today. I would love Nintendo. Great guy.
Cherry, meanwhile, in second place. And, oh!
She fell off the course, used the mushroom, but drifted a little too tight. That allows Funny Name to have a little bit of a bigger gap. He has 2 defensive items to work with. He might use this green to knock out whoever's in pod number 7. Or the draft option, who knows. Bear with the triple plantains, as well as getting up a follow-up item in his pocket. This happens to be a mushroom, but he's got to be careful of those triple greens as they are Beyblading, letting it rip.
We've got Nintendork saying 2 flips. Zoe Cat says ankles.
Riley, no!
Oh, and Riley goes down there. Riley's mom supporting him in the chat. Nintendork says he misses Vonnie.
You know, I shed tears every time I hear Nintendork's name because he's such a great guy along 2 flips. But we got JX right now who has triple reds in hand. He's going to be a dangerous individual. I believe that is his brother in front of him. He's got to be careful. Get out of the middle. You don't want to get hit by that blue. And bro, unfortunately, does get hit by the blue. And it takes out whoever's in pod number 5.
Batter Cookie here in third has a red shell and a banana. One more banana on the rotating 3 as he passes up into second place. And Batter Cookie, another name to definitely watch out for. We didn't mention there right off the bat, but he is one to watch in this one.
Ankles has got to be careful. Funny name on that sound horn. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but there was just so much happening at once. I'm just predicting what can be the possibilities.
It's 2 flips trying to come around the final turn. He's managed to beat out the shortcut.
Two
and 2
flips. Taking first place. That is a man of legend, followed by Batter Cookie in second, and Bear in third, and Digo in fourth. That's not a name you see often within the top spots, especially in the semifinals, so good on him.
And there might have been the amount of item spamming there. There was so much spam, Vonnie.
I saw a lot of greens being chucked.
Spam, that amount of spam not seen since the explosion of the Hormel factory.
You're gonna have to explain that one to me, Chief.
Hormel's the company that makes Spam.
I don't eat Spam, so I wouldn't know.
Neither do
How
I.
about it? But yeah, you know this random fact.
Yes.
All right, cool. We are getting ready and set on for our second race. The courses have been selected.
Shout
we'll
out.
see what is going to be.
Shout out to Riding My Pidgey, just because of all the slots. You know I'm a fan.
All right, and I think we are going to Trainbow Road, which is N64 Rainbow Road,
We're
if I
headed
read
back.
that track correctly.
If you did, and it looks like you did indeed. Free Dizzle says, Riding My Pidgey says slots are great, and I fully agree.
You were just acknowledging Free Dizzle, and then you cut him off. How dare you? You don't mess with my boy. We're going to meet on this track later tonight, I swear. But Batter Cookie starting off in second place, had the startup boost, and he's got to be careful because people are trying to be drafting one another. This is a tight spot, but once we start getting to that initial first turn, everything's going to be changing. Ooh, you got to be careful of those triple bananas that are near him.
Batter Cookie in third right now, moving around that corner, trying to get that power drift, and does.
Good job on him. Batter Cookie being aware of that hazard in order to avoid it nicely. Funny name drops a bomb, hits someone. I couldn't tell who exactly he hit, but he's still able to maintain that nice first place lead. Bear is getting punished in the back, and he is currently in 11th place.
Bear, yeah, in 11th. That is really rough. Free Dizzle says he went to Costa Rica and took a pic with a sloth, yet he has not sent that to me yet.
Jadex getting dragged out, but he's throwing his fires and going far below. Cherry getting boomeranged, unfortunately, and might be throwing his green out, but unfortunately hits no one. But it's got to be Ray O'Reilly who has another boomerang shot. He checked it backwards, still has one more to go. He's trying to knock out the competition.
Riley in third, fires off that mushroom immediately, still has a red shell, trying to track down Two Flips, who's in second. And who is that up ahead?
That has
in
got to be
first?
funny name in pod one. Two Flips is trying to do everything he possibly can. He gets his mushroom stolen, but he's still near the glider. He gets hit by the red. Will he be able to maintain second place? There is a blue in the way, but funny name gets first place. And then, I can't even see who got second, but Raleigh got fourth. Bear got third. And who was in pod number 7? That was Two Flips. He still got second place, even after getting hit.
Able to make it.
Good job on all of them. Wow. What a race. But I saw a lot of fire going out, a lot of greens overall. This semifinals has got me concerned as a competitor.
This semifinal, I would not want to be competing in this one. It is tough from top to bottom. Everyone in it so capable.
Absolutely. And I keep saying in the chat, everyone keeps mentioning my In-N-Out shoes. Yes, these are from In-N-Out. You can buy them online at Shop In-N-Out. I'm not trying to sponsor them. Or you can buy, there's like a store here somewhere on the strip that you can actually buy these shoes. And if you do try to buy them, they only come in full sizes. There's no half sizes.
Interesting enough. Free Dizzle says that he hasn't sent me the picture because it's on a disposable camera. You got to get that developed soon, my friend.
Develop it, mix it up, master it, record it, send it to this man. Please, I am curious about the sloth myself.
All right, where are we going to be going? We're leaving
There
the group.
seems to be a disconnect, so we won't know the actual scores, but production is still holding on to them, so we'll have to rely on them for the scores for the rest of this race. But they will be going into race number 3. What that course will be remains to be seen. But
Pidgey says he can smell your feet from here.
just because I take off my shoe, well, that man, 1, is at the bar, so why does he have a nose like a dog? 2, that man's just mad that he doesn't have the style, doesn't have the drip. All right, skedaddle, win. Get an SNS championship number 3, my friend. Then we'll talk.
All right, we are waiting here. It looks like they were just restructuring the lobby, trying to get it all back in. What have you been playing? Is it just Mario Kart? Have you been playing anything else?
Me personally, I play a bunch of different games. It's not just Mario Kart. I play Overwatch on my Xbox. Recently, I've been going on the Watch Dogs grind just because I want to go back and relive those stories once again. Competitive game-wise, Overwatch, Mario Kart. I don't think there's many others out there. I have to really think. I don't get asked that question often. But good question. Good question.
Thank you. All right, we are still getting ready here. They are just trying to figure it out. Shout out to our wonderful friends in IT, trying to make sure that we get this lobby back up and rolling as soon as possible. Oh, Sports Joey is taking full responsibility for being the one who is holding us up here. Why are you doing this, Sports Joey? Why do you hate us?
I can tell you why. It's because he's friends with DC Danny.
Oh, that explains it.
That explains all of it. That's why Danny still strikes again, even when he's not here. He has accomplices here for him. That's why we've had disconnects every single time.
Mm-hmm.
Danny, why? What did we do to you? We just want to love and respect you, and you just show us that you hate us. Why? This thing keeps flickering on and off. It's like tripping me out.
Meanwhile, here, Vonnie, let's keep talking games here.
All right.
Anything you're excited about coming out?
Hopefully Mario Kart 9 when it gets announced. Until then, Nintendo, please. But
I know we should be getting like a Switch exclusive, because obviously Mario Kart 8 came over from Wii U back at the beginning of the Switch life cycle.
Because this is like what, the fourth or close to the fifth year for the Nintendo Switch. The reason why I'm probably going to say there's not going to be Mario Kart 9 on the Switch, it's going to be on the next platform, because we are getting near that point to where like Nintendo's getting close to start showing off a new console soon, or start getting hints for it. Because usually like each console lasts roughly around like a 7-year lifespan. And the Switch, while it's special in its own right, and with these new upgrades, new versions, like it can last longer, it's still quite possible we'll see a brand new system.
I gotta say, I was so impressed with just the launch of the Switch.
Oh yeah.
The fact, like, when they announced it, they said, okay, here's the thing. It's a console that you can plug in and play on your TV, and then you can literally just pick it up and go, and then bring it back, and it's just like that instant.
Exactly. It's the hybrid handheld console.
But the thing is that when they announced that, it sounded like a gimmick. It's like, okay, this isn't
It sounded unreal.
Yeah, it sounded like...
Especially since you can detach the controllers.
Yeah, it didn't sound like something... It sounded like, you'd have to pause it, go into your settings, and say, okay, I'm switching to this mode. Nope. Really, just pick up and go. Exactly as they said it worked. Run5K says he's excited for Metroid Dread. I cannot wait.
When does that come out? In September?
October.
October.
That is my all-time favorite game series.
We're still waiting for Metroid Prime 4.
I know.
I know it's been delayed. Development is restarted. It's probably not going to be for another hot minute.
And I am totally fine with that. I'd rather them take forever and release a great game. I'm excited about Retro coming back to be the developer on it.
Oh, absolutely.
Metroid Prime is my favorite game of all time.
As you said it perfectly. I'd rather wait for a game to be in its most completed state than wait for it to be broken like Cyberpunk 2077.
Exactly.
I had such high hopes and it was just destroyed.
A delayed game is eventually good. A bad game is bad forever.
Oh, absolutely. And like, I get it. People are antsy and they want the next game. Like, I know God of War Ragnarok got delayed, but people were mad. But I'm like, let it be delayed and let it be in its most complete state. Don't be mad because you're not getting it soon.
Exactly. But right now, we're going to head on into race 3, which is no longer delayed. Thanks, Sports Joey. And we're heading off with Cherry here in 5th. Two flips.
Getting dragged out. I don't know what he got dragged out by, but he is in last. But this is lap 1, so it's not that bad for him. And he'll get the good items. Bro, getting hit by those bats, unfortunately. It just sucks. It's such a bad feeling getting hit by those.
It is indeed terrible. No one wants to be the Batman.
And here we go, we got Flame Name. He's being very cautious about Pod A and what they are dragging, which happens to be red. But he does get horned out of his spot, leaving Riley to maintain first place possession. But for how long, we'll have to wait and see.
That is right. He's got a green shell for some protection right now. Digo's got a red that he can use for attack, but is currently using for defense. And he gets green shell sniped at the perfect moment. Could not see it coming around the dip.
Absolutely, but Digo does have 2 reds. Might be able to knock out whoever's in pod 2, which is Bro. But there is a blue shell coming into play, so Riley is going to be taking the full force. Does he have anything to dodge it? No, he doesn't.
Absolutely rough there for Riley, but still a lap to go to recover first place.
Well, Riley does have a banana. It looks like Cherry lost something. I don't know if it was a coin or something else, but she still has defense, thankfully, so she's able to protect herself. Was wary of the green and dodges it to perfection.
holding on to that red shell. Perfect for Cherry right there. His funny name is in fifth, but has the star, and
Gets jumped out.
Immediately after the star goes away, gets hit.
There is someone with triple reds in pod 12. You gotta be careful of that. But Ankles, using that golden mushroom, runs into the triple reds, unfortunately. And now we have Jadex with triple shrooms in 10th place. He's gotta be able to make a play or change to items. But a shock changes the situation.
Absolutely brutal for him there as Rice Cracker is able to get the double item box. Bear, using one of his mushrooms here, still has one left as he moves up to third.
Bear is trying his best to maintain a top 3 spot compared to our first and second place racers right now. Riley in 9th place. That shock hurt him a lot, but Cherry takes first place. Congrats on her. Next, Two Flits in second and Bear in third.
There it is. Batter Cookie going to finish in 11th.
Unfortunate for Batter Cookie. He is a good competitor, but again, anything is possible. A great racer can always fall behind, and it only takes like a quick second. So you do not want to blink when you're racing.
That is very true. You got to just peel them back. Peel them back.
But let's go ahead and list on the on-deck racers for semifinals number 2.
We got Glitch.
Riding my Pidgey.
Zavgo.
Sir 9.
Geronimo.
Garchomp.
Ninja Falcon.
Immortal Man.
13.
Knight.
J-Rod.
And Duff Slammo.
You know, I saw Sir 9 going that way earlier. I really hope he didn't leave.
I doubt Sir 9's leaving, but I am thinking he's talking to people at the front desk, be like, get ready to cash out the check to me.
There you go, Sir 9. Apparently a notorious trash talker.
Oh, absolutely.
I did not know that.
He trash talks me all the time, and then we do it vice versa back to him. Great guy. I love Sir 9, though. That's just how our friendship works. But we are on Riley, who's drafting up, collecting at least 9 coins off of that panel, and is in 5th place. But he's got to be careful. Let's see, you got Funny Name in 6th place, gets the double item box, took the longer route, has 2 mushrooms, probably going to use them for these first few cuts.
Batter Cookie here just misses on that cut right there. Drags someone with that shell though. He's in 8th place, 2 flips up in 5th. Green and a plantain fires off the green shell. Is it going to hit someone? Maybe.
Well, let's see. Sports Joey, I can hear him from here. He's upset that a little bit of damage is taken to him, but he still has 4 plates. He's using that mushroom to catch back up with the rest of the pack.
Smart there by Sports Joey as Jadex is up in 3rd.
He might time that shell right here. I think he just knocked someone off the glider, which is going to be a long trip for them. It allows a bunch of other people to pass him up.
That is right. He's in 2nd right now with Funny Name just ahead of him in 1st. Funny Name's got a decent lead here.
He's got that sound horn in case if the blue comes into play, which it does! Wow, I'm just so good at predicting that, but he's able to stop it unless someone can ghost that horn. But it looks like Funny Name was safe and secure. Batter Cookie in 3rd place, taking this little no-item shortcut, aka the Nits, throwing away as much fire as possible, has a ghost to work with, and Bear gets chopped!
Oh, brutal luck there for Bear, and Funny Name takes 1st. Jadex gonna come in 2nd, and Bruh finishing in 4th with Batter Cookie in 3rd.
Nice job, all of you. So many things happen. Bear getting chopped in midair, that's probably gonna cost him a ton of points, especially since he was in one of the top 6 spots, so his lead was just completely dropped. You saw, I believe it was Jadex who planned his red shell perfectly on that first glider, knocking someone out and making them lose a bunch of spots in return. There's just so much smart planning all around.
I mean, that's what you're going to get out of a semifinal, especially when with this many talented competitors. Let's see where we're going for race number 5, Vonnie.
We are in Water Park. A return. Nice return. I want to see some other courses, but you know what? We got to trust the RNG process.
That is right. Trust in the RNG as we're getting ready to go back once again. How's Fido doing?
He wants to say hi to every single individual out here, as well as those watching at home.
And now let's get off and running. Batter Cookie finished up in 3rd there. We'll follow him out of the gate here. 2 more races for players to solidify their standing.
Again, we don't know the scores because the races, the rooms were disconnected. Don't know what's happening. We don't know who's in the lead, who's not. But we have Cherry with a mushroom, probably going to save it until the cut happens, but that looks to be Funny Name dragging a banana in first place. Meanwhile, we got Bear with triple greens in third, drags out someone, but still has to be wary of everyone else around him.
That's right, Bear in second right now. Riley in sixth, taking the loop around here on this jump. He moves all the way up to third, but then gets hit by a fire flower. Fires off one of his green shells as he takes the corner back in fifth. Jadex up in second, loses his plantain. Still has a boomerang for some defense.
He's got to be wary of that blue as long as he's not in the middle, but that looks to be Funny Name, which I'm eyes in the skies. He had nothing to stop that blue.
Funny Name gets caught up with by the
Man,
pack.
he's getting hit hard.
Funny Name getting hit really hard there. Drops him all the way down to fifth with about a lap and a quarter to go. Jadex is taking over the lead here. He's got a red shell and a green shell.
He's got the Christmas package on him right now. And it looks like, I don't know who's in pod 6, but it's trying to get rid of whoever's in pod 3, which happens to be Jadex in this situation. 2 flips in third with a red and a boomerang, so he can do some major damage. That seems to be Bear still trying to get the right angle, knocking Jadex off with a good green shell snipe, but he gets hit by the boomerang, still goes into the double, and we'll see what he can do from here. Followed by Bear with the sound horn. Uses it, it still has the triple banana, so he's trying to get as much protection as possible. Still has 2 to work with. I don't know, he dropped 1 around the glider. Jadex is able to secure first place.
Absolutely well run there by Jadex. Gonna take first in a race that he might have needed it to really secure that standing.
And again, those scores that you see right now are not reflected because there was a DC going in the race 3. So we don't know what the final scores are going to be. We just finished race 5 and we're going into race 6.
That is right. One more race here in this first semifinal.
Whew, I gotta say, like, I'm a little bit scared to see who's advancing and who's not, because these racers don't know. Production might know. We don't know yet until they give us the scores. It's just a matter of how well are you doing within these last couple of races.
A lot of suspense here going up into the end of this semi. Where are we going for our final race?
We seem to be going to, oh.
What's the reaction here for Electrodrome?
It's, how do I say this? It's a good running track for sure. A lot of people do love Electrodome. The only issue I have with Electrodome is there's a split path between pink and green. Pink is obviously the faster path.
Oh.
But people take the green path to go slightly behind, but you get the better items. So there's a little bit of a strategy going into it. So it's just a matter of what do you want to do? Do you want to maintain your lead, or do you kind of want to give it up for better items and to hopefully not get redded out?
Now, when you say better items, it means like you specifically have better chances on the green side?
Yeah, I would say that, and the reason being is because, again, when you take the green side, you're going a little bit wider than those on the pink path. As you can see right here, as we were cutting close to the end, you'll notice the other path is more inside on the drifts. So that means that allows you to go a little bit wider, and say, for example, you're in second, but third is in the pink path. They don't hit you with their reds. They can't. There's no possible way until you meet up at the glider section.
That is a very good point here. Free Dizzle, go eat dinner.
There is a blue shell coming into play. It's going to hit. I don't know if that's Bro. That's Funny Name. So it hits Funny Name, but he's still in second place. So like that green's got to be wary of the fire. And I think there was also a boomerang in there too. I'm not sure.
Whole bunch of stuff in there, but Cherry is taking over first and has a sound horn and a fire flower. That's some nice protection to be working with coming up on the end of the race. Bruh trying to chase down the leaders in fourth right now. Has a fire flower and a green shell of his own.
Unfortunately, he does not have a mushroom to take that little cut right there, but he's still in a good lead. Narrowly avoids that piranha plant, but there's another blue shell. Funny Name recognized it. He's going to allow Cherry to take the hit. But Funny Name still, but Funny Name did get hit by a fire, so he's not in first. He's in second. He saw the banana and a mushroom trying to cast back up and do some major damage.
We'll see what's going to happen here as Ankles making his way into first place right now. A few turns left to go.
He gets his green stolen, so he has no defense. Is he going to pick up the doubles or just go for the singles and stay on the inside line? He's got to be wary of that red. All he gets is a coin. That's Funny Name with the red.
Funny Name with the red right now in first place. No one's going to be able to catch him, and off he goes.
He backs the red,
Funny
trying to
Name
hit
wins
someone.
first.
A funny name does get first, as you said. Congratulations on him. Riley in second, followed by Ankles in third.
And that is how your top three will shake out here. Now we await the scores.
If only we knew.
If only.
Joey, how dare you?
Thanks,
Disconnect
Joey.
my lobby. We got highlights really quick, though, so let's go ahead and watch the highlights.
That is right. Let's take a look in at the highlights here. Of course, our first race all that time ago on Sweet Sweet Canyon.
Bro, knocking someone out with the reds, being wary of the triple greens that were passing him, but Two Flips takes the first place in the first race. Followed by a Cherry getting hit, unfortunately, losing a couple spots, still trying to battle it out. And Two Flips just narrowly avoids losing that second place spot to Riley, but funny name does take first place.
Digo in the third race trying to chase down the competition on Wario's Gold Mine. Funny name getting hit pretty hard there. Firing some fire flower shots off and seeing who he could hit. But Riley moving along, and Cherry took the top spot in that one.
Bear getting hit out by the Piranha Plant, which led him to an unfortunate spot, allowing Funny Name to get first in Big Blue. But Bear came back hard with a vengeance, taking people out. But Jadex ultimately gets first place on Water Park.
Jadex with a very big first place there, and then Batter Cookie just gets bombed out of that one.
But Cherry was given the after you by Funny Name, but Funny Name does get hit by the fire, but it did not stop him from achieving first place at the end of that race.
And Funny Name took home first. You are right. We'll see who took home first overall in that semifinal and who is going to be on the way home. Let's put those scores up right now. We got Funny Name, Two Flips, Jadex, Bear, Batter Cookie, and Riley headed onwards. Batter Cookie and Riley tying with 42. Cherry, Ankles, Bruh, Digo, Rice Cracker, and Sports Joey, their night is unfortunately done.
Good job by all those competitors regardless. Congratulations to the top 6. You have proven that you have the mental ability, the physical ability, and the heart and passion to move on into semifinals. As for the rest of you, you still have plenty more opportunities and plenty more weeks to prove your guts. So don't fret that you didn't make it here today. We do wish you the best of luck for future SNSs.
That is right. We've got semifinal 2 coming up after this. Let's find out who they are going to be facing in Grands. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
After these short messages.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back on into Saturday Night Speedway 112. I'm Tom, he's Vonnie, and we are getting ready for semifinal number 2.
And again, semifinals number 2 is also another stacked finals in its own right. You got Glitch, Pidgey, Zavgo, Sir9, Geronimo, Garchomp, Ninja Falcon, Immortal Man, 13, Knight, J-Rod, and Dust Slammo. These guys are no joke, and only 6 of them are going to advance to the finals.
That is right. It is absolutely ridiculous, the amount of just great players that we have here. You can see them getting ready now.
Look at them in the high tunnel. Geronimo enjoying a nice, tasty beverage. We got some folks having some good stuffies. Sir9 over there looking like he's ready to sleep. He looks like his night is done.
Well, we'll see if the competition will be the ones he's putting to sleep as he gets ready for semifinal number 2. Who do you think's coming out of this one?
Ooh, this is a tough one. Like, I got certain individuals I would love to see advance, and then I have individuals that I'm not gonna say it's guaranteed, but I most likely know who will advance. So it's only a matter of like how well do certain people play. Like for example, I want Sir9 to advance, even though he trash talks me like almost on a daily basis. I still want to see him win.
Hey, anything could happen here.
Absolutely.
Sir9 definitely one of the best competitors that we see. He is very talented and great at what he does.
Absolutely. I also want to see Ninja Falcon, a new face we haven't seen before. I want to see him advance on as well, but it's only a matter of how well he performs.
Ninja Falcon, of course, Seattle native here today, made the trek out to visit us. Could he be making a grand finals appearance and heading home with a little extra money?
And then you got Dust Slammo, who was the other competitor that was able to get through from second chance, and J-Rod, the other face that we don't know about. These two people, I want to see them advance. I want to see new faces. I don't want to keep seeing the repeat champions every single night.
That is right, and there are some new faces in this crowd. We'll have to see what they can do as they're getting ready. We're just finishing up on stage, and they'll be heading down in just a few minutes.
Absolutely. But to answer the other half of that question, who will advance, or into my prediction, Glitch, no doubt about it. Pidgey, I have faith in him. Like he's bounced back from like a rough few weeks of not advancing on. I would love for Geronimo to do so.
You got to watch out for Immortal Man.
Definitely, you can't count him out. You definitely can't count him out. I'll probably say Zavgo, and then the last one, I will probably say Knight.
Ooh, going with Knight. I might have to go with 13.
I thought about 13. He was literally up there with Knight, but besides the fact that I know Knight longer than 13, like I know Knight's ability is better than 13's at times, but 13, you can't count him out. He has shown a lot of improvements since his first race being here, but for 13, the biggest people he's got to watch out for is Glitch, Pidgey, and Immortal Man. And the reason why I say that is because those people are going to be the ones that are probably going to hit him the most. And it's not going to be intentionally targeting him, but it's more along the lines of he's going to be competing with them in the top spots. But because they're top spots, those 3 are known to be there, and they're going to knock him out to make sure that they may remain in the top 3.
And now, what do you think if you had to pick someone to come out of this semi completely on top? Who's taking the number 1 spot here?
Glitch.
I mean, that is a very, very
It's a safe bet.
That's definitely a safe bet indeed.
Yeah, but
he is our reigning champ right now, after all.
Absolutely, he's trying to go for win number 23. But if I can say someone else other than him, I would like for Sir9 to do that.
Sir9 would be interesting. Definitely possible.
Yeah, he's only won 1 SNS, and that was in the early days. I think SNS 4 or 5.
It's been a long time. A very long time.
112. This man, to me, needs another win. But he's still a champion in his own right. He knows what he's talking about. He knows the game.
He does. I mean, he's been in that chair you're sitting in before. His game knowledge is so profound, and it's so fascinating talking with guys like him, you, Knight, and getting really your perspective and really looking at it through a player's eyes.
Absolutely, and not to pat myself on the back, but because my style racing is different than others, I feel like I have at least a tiny bit differences of what I can and can't say versus what other people who use like the common outward like loadouts like Scooty or Wiggler and what they would say in certain situations.
Now, did you ever think about switching off the inward?
I have. I actually brought it up in our Discord before, and I have attempted it multiple times. It just doesn't feel comfortable to me, so I'm probably going to still stick with inward. But maybe with the new Mario Kart, whenever it decides to release, whenever we finally get an announcement, I might switch over. It depends on what's available, what are the tracks, and a bunch of different factors that come into play.
That is very true. We'll have to see what happens when Mario Kart finally does get announced. Hopefully sometime soon. But you're right. It would be interesting to see what's going to happen next for Nintendo as far as console release too.
Absolutely.
Do you think that they do another Switch style? Do you think they do another hand? Is that going to be just a
Nintendo's
staple
been the
now?
more crazier console companies than Microsoft and Sony. Because let's be real, like they make the more traditional consoles. They make the most advanced tech with like the current SSDs, the current graphics, blah 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 blah.
Exactly. Nintendo makes something that's a little more.
They go out of their way. They're
Yeah.
not trying to compete against
And
it. They
it's-
make their own thing.
And it's not even gimmicks. It's not just, oh, yeah, this, like the Wii, motion controls. Easily could have been a gimmick. Instead, no, it worked so amazingly well. It was a fantastic console, obviously one of the best selling of all time.
Oh yeah.
And it was just so cool seeing that work, and it made playing feel different. The Switch does the same thing.
And I think what's cool too is that it's more accessible to newer gamers who never picked up a controller before,
Yeah.
don't even know the scene.
And I'm really curious to see if they decide to go with the same thing with the hybrid console handheld, or if they go somewhere else and maybe think of something completely new.
It is quite possible. We don't know what the next system will look like. Obviously, like the way I view it, like I'm pretty sure this is actually what happens. When they finish the system, they release it out into the wild. They're obviously already starting the ideas for the next system. What's going to be the next system that sells? Like, what's the engines we're using? How do we get these tools to developers as quickly as possible? Like they have this all planned out. Like everything is not just a thought. It's all pre-planned. What's the next step?
Oh, absolutely. Remember back before the Switch came out, and everybody went, "Oh man, if this thing flops, they might go and just start making games for like putting Mario on PlayStation, Xbox."
Just
Man, what a
be
cold,
like what Sega was, just a software
yeah,
developer.
What a cold take that was.
Looking back at that now, that's like, whew,
Yeah.
glad we were all wrong on that being a potential possibility.
They struck gold.
They struggled with the
system.
Wii U. Like the Wii U was a
Yeah.
good concept, but part of it was the marketing strategy.
Exactly.
wasn't
A lot
there.
of people thought that it was just like a peripheral for the Wii.
Typically, I knew some people, and I was one of those people that thought like this was a portable Wii on top of that.
And then it wasn't. But then like, you can see where
That's
the idea
probably
for the
what-
Switch
Yeah,
started.
exactly.
Yeah. And we're going back to TikTok clock, but we are ready for our first race here of semifinal 2.
TikTok clock, a good track. A lot of top competitors do love this course, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired of seeing it already. Can we move on to another track? RNG, just please.
Yeah, looking for a new one, but right now we are gonna head right back to it. And let's see what's going to happen as we get ready to get underway and look again at that roster, just how stacked it is, Vonnie.
Again, you got a lot of top competitors, the Glitch, Pidgey, Zabgo, Sir 9, and a bunch of others. This is just crazy. This is also, in its own right, a grand final. But again, only 6 can advance, and we are currently watching Pidgey to see if he's going to be the one of those lucky 6.
We'll see. Pidgey right now using his signature Donkey Kong and Glitch. Do you think the switch is permanent then to Wario from King Boo?
Well, I gotta compare Glitch a little bit to Funny Name. He knows what he's doing. He knows the different stats that are with each character. But Glitch knows exactly what he's doing. I have no fear that he's gonna be rocking Wario for a hot minute.
Sir 9 in 5th place right now, 13 up in 3rd.
Gets green, unfortunately, but he was on the boost pan, so he's able to make up his speed once again.
Little bit of a help there. He's in 6th right now. Just misses out on the item box though. Pidgey manages to screen him out. Pidgey's up in 4th with 2 greens. And he's trying to track down, it looks like Jadex and Wario.
He's got to be wary of that boomerang, which he did get hit by. He's also be wary of that bullet bill that's coming up close. Almost hit him, but he still has triple reds from the item box that he got. Knight with a mushroom and triple plantains in pocket.
That is right, trying to chase down the Rosalina and Wario. I saw the Rosalina and just assumed it was J-Dex, forgetting that he was
He
in the last
just
semi.
raced.
It's Garchomp, though.
Garchomp rocking that Rosalina, and that's also another bike that's similar to Inwards. I think it's the exact same stats as the Yoshi bike, if I'm not mistaken, for Inwards. I have to refresh my memory. But he has a boomerang and a res, trying to knock out whoever's in first, which happens to be Glitch.
Glad the Slayer dropping some info on us, saying, does anyone know Nightcrawler's middle name is Fernando?
Fernando, what a name. But Glitch takes on first place, and second place was Garchomp.
Garchomp coming in second there. And in third, it looks like that was Knight Fernando Crawler himself.
Knight Fernando Crawler. I'm still calling him Knight just because that's how he shortened his abbreviation to it. So congrats on all three of those individuals. Good first race. We'll see if they can keep that momentum and the pace for race number 2.
We will see. Going to be an exciting one. Where are we going to go on this? We're going to find out in a moment. The randomizer getting ready to get underway.
Looks like someone is changing their loadout just a tad bit. So we'll see if that might help them out or not. And you never know. Like sometimes it is a good idea to make some changes. Obviously, change your strategy because these competitors know exactly what they're doing, and you're going to need to be able to combat them. And they're also changing their strategy at the same time as well.
And we are headed to Hyrule.
Hyrule Circuit. A pretty interesting track. I consider this more of a running track. I've heard a few people call it a bagger, but honestly, I don't see it as a bagger. There's not many shortcut opportunities, but there are some bullet bill extensions if you know exactly where to find them.
It is just crazy like how down to the minutia you guys have this game when it comes to these things. But we're going to be headed right down here and following Sir 9. He didn't have a great first race. Can he rebound here in race number 2?
And again, like it's only race 1. We still have 4 others after this one to complete, as this is race number 2. He does have that banana, he's dragging it, but Zavgo went to the off-road. I don't know if he was trying to bag a little bit and get better items or not. We'll have to wait and see if that pays off. But J-Rod in 7th, going in tight with that Morton Scooty blue rollers, getting that triple mushrooms and able to take that ramp.
Immortal up here in 3rd has a green shell and a mushroom.
Immortal
not to pop
taking that
anything.
nice.
That's a nice no-item shortcut.
Exactly. What a beautiful no-item shortcut. There's a safe way and there's a more riskier way. He took the more riskier way. And the way I say that is because you have more grass to hop over if you do it right. Otherwise, the safer way is like the left side of that tree at the far right. It is safer, but then again, you're allowing other people the opportunity to pass you if they take that shortcut.
Geronimo here in 3rd has a banana, and Nightcrawler's up in 4th.
Nightcrawler looking to stay within the top spot. He's got to beware of the triple reds. He notices that. He's trying to back off, but he got hit with the fire, and he dragged someone as it ran into him.
In 7th right now, that's going to hurt. He's trying to pass people up as Glitch, trying to push from 2nd to 1st, and he does use the mushroom to get past Garchomp there. He's going to overtake 1st now, gets a rupee for his trouble, so he'll just hold on to that in the meantime as Ninja Falcon, a name we didn't hear much about in the first race, but has been making some noise here tonight. Can he Falcon punch his way to the top of the competition?
Only time will tell with that, my friend, as Geronimo has 2 mushrooms left to work with. He most likely will be taking the cut. That means that'll be his last set of items from that box that he just grabbed. Glitch still in first, holding on to the horn in case a blue arises. But as I'm trying to be the eyes in the skies, I don't see a blue, so he should be okay.
And he popped that horn and I think was able to hit someone who was riding over him there. And that's going to matter because he takes first place in race 2. Geronimo comes in 2nd and Garchomp taking 3rd, Pidgey 4th.
Oh my goodness. I think I just saw Pidgey taking a nice cold beverage. But you know what? Like, again, like, these racers know exactly what they're doing. They can mess around just a tad bit, but again, this is semifinals. If you're not in the top 6, you're going to be out of here. And they know they cannot mess around too much like they could in qualifiers. So the biggest thing they got to worry about now is people recognizing who are the leaders and trying to take them out early on within race 3, race 4, race 5, race 6.
That is right, and we're starting up race 3 here in a minute. Everybody quickly went through the map selector. And where are we going to be going? Give me a prediction.
I want to say Mario Circuit.
Trainbow Road.
Royal Raceway. I'm glad for that. I love Royal Raceway.
That is a great track. Great from the N64 days, great now.
It is also a good bagging track as well if you plan it out right. Glitch does bag this track often, so if people are aware of that, I would say someone stick with him in the back to make sure he doesn't just have all the best items out there. But there's only so much someone can do and recognize.
We will see what happens as Immortal Man takes us off here in 5th place. Gets screened out of the first item box, but is trying to use that extra Wario.
You gotta be wary of those triple greens behind them. But we got Garchomp in 3rd, trying to see if he can maybe snipe out Glitch, who decides to take the ramp for a single item.
Garchomp in 2nd right now, Cern9 in 6th, but he's pushing his way up, has 3 mushrooms still to work with.
Cern9 with the triple shrooms. I don't know if he's going to be able to take the cut. We'll only have to wait and see. But Glitch is in 1st. Holding on to that green shell is his only defense. I don't see anyone able to knock that out with his hands. He throws it back, and he hits someone. What a snipe.
Great snipe there, coming around that corner, knowing the exact spot to really try and make that as deadly as possible. As Ninja Falcon is up to 2nd place, but he's all over the road right now.
He goes a little bit in the off-road, tried drifting a little too early, and unfortunately he's back down to 7th. But I think that was Jadex, or not Jadex.
See, I think that was Garchomp.
Yeah, that was Garchomp. I think he horned a few folks, so that allowed him to get back up. Now we're on Riding My Pidgey, who has that Piranha Plant, but a shock changes everything.
Really rough there from Pidgey.
Yeah, but Pidgey's still able to get these double items, but someone else passes him. And look at the lead Glitch has now against everyone else. That means everyone else is going to have the more powerful items if they're not careful. But Glitch just bombed someone.
Glitch is just so ridiculously far ahead right now. We'll have to see if he can hold on to it as Immortal Man's in 5th.
We'll see. Immortal Man has that mushroom, and Cern9 gets hit by the star in that drift. But he still has a mushroom and a piranha plant. He's going to fire off both to try to catch back up and at least stay within top 6. Geronimo has that red, trying to knock people out. But pot 10, another shot comes into play. Oh my goodness, but Geronimo takes the glider to maintain his speed. And who is that in the bullet bill? I don't know.
Don't know who's in the bullet bill, but Glitch is being overtaken. It looks like Garchomp almost got to him, but then got hit. What's going to happen there at the front? Glitch not going to make it.
I think that was Pidgey. Yeah, Pidgey gets 1st while Glitch gets 2nd place. Look at him. He's just trying to show off his new sticker on his Pro Controller.
Great work there by Pidgey. That was a good win.
Good win indeed. He needed that. He wasn't that high on the points, if I recall correctly, based on the current standings. But that 1st place win is going to help him catch back up and stay within the top 6.
How you doing there with that headset, bud?
Constantly having to adjust a little bit on my right.
You're kind of all over the place right here.
Yeah, I have to constantly adjust it just because I don't think this fits my ear properly on my right side. So that's why I keep adjusting it over and over. Thank you for asking. It shows consideration.
No problem. All right, we're headed into the randomizer once again. Race 4?
I believe this is race 4. Yeah, this is definitely has to be race 4. There's still a few other opportunities for people to take charge. And let's we're back at Bone Dry Dunes.
The Bone Dry Dunes. This should be a track that favors Glitch should he want a bag here, right?
Yeah, it absolutely should be. I know a lot of racers don't like this track because, like, at times, like, the starting line right now, like, obviously it's not slippery, but once you start getting into the sand, your drift changes mid-race and you have to adjust on the fly. Yeah, it's kind of like ice in a sense when you're on the sand. Like, you're a little more slippery and you have to be aware of, like, the changes you have to do, whether it be to drift tighter or to go wider.
Wow. I did not even realize that happens on this.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're right now at Geronimo, triple shrooms in last, but he's definitely going to have to be taking some chances here. But it is the first lap, so we don't have to worry too much on it. But Immortal Man with 4 shrooms, let's see if he's going to be able to catch back up with 1st and the rest of the pack.
Friedizel, Vani really is an English teacher. Thank you for your utmost consideration. Coming up on the end of lap 1 here, and no surprise, look who's out in the front of the pack, Vani. It is Glitch.
Glitch firing off that coin, trying to chain for another defensive item, which he does get a 2nd banana, so that's good for him. Knight with those triple greens, taking out that Yoshi, but now he has no defense, so he gets hit with the red. Immortal Man narrowly avoiding that bomb. Next, we got Immortal Man trying to draft back up, but he gets backed by the green. You cannot do anything with that. But 13 in third place. We haven't really heard much about 13 so far until just now.
No, 13 making a nice appearance for himself. Still 3 races to go. This is the time to really try and make that
There
push.
is a blue shell on the play, but look how far Glitch is. Even if he takes the hit, like, he's still in a good spot. Exactly. Like,
he's obscenely far ahead of the competition right now.
And look, second place is getting hit. They're not allowing second place to hit first. That's why Glitch is still far out. And second place is going to be Pidgey with the golden mushroom, trying to chain into that double item box and gets 2 reds. He might be able to stop Glitch, or it might be too late. Who knows?
And it really is a bit of the prisoner's dilemma when you have third place and second place start fighting it out. It'd be in their best interest to not so much do that. But then again, it would mean that you don't come in second potentially because you were in third. As Glitch takes over first place there.
Garchomp in
doubt.
second with Pidgey in third. Alrighty then. This changes a little bit. I haven't seen Garchomp within the top spots as of late, so it's good to see his name popped out. I don't know if this is one of the races that I was like, all right, this is going to allow me to survive and move on to the next step, or have a little bit of a comfortable lead, or I'm still behind and I still need to get within these top 3 spots to even advance.
Could have been a very big race for Garchomp indeed. Still has 2 more to try and really promote his point total and get up there and really be safe.
Absolutely, and we're going to go ahead and get that randomizer started momentarily as we are waiting. Any track picks that you want to see?
Animal.
We got Cheap Beach.
I actually do love this track.
It's a good track.
Yeah.
I think this is the first time we've seen it tonight. So.
I also loved the N64 one, as basic as it was back in the day.
Oh yeah, the N64 was great. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
I don't remember who. It's Shaky Taco saying, who was your go-to character in the original game on N64?
well, I think the fastest character was Toad or Yoshi is one of those 2, but I didn't really have a character back at that time. Like, I had the 64, I had all the Mario Karts, but I never really considered who I would like to play. I just picked a character and played it.
I was definitely a Toad guy in that game.
Nice. As Third 9 is now getting to that single item box, has a banana to work with, but not enough to do any major damage. Geronimo gets hit, and that crab, I don't know if it's called the side crawler, pushes him slightly out of bounds.
Ninja Falcon here in 4th place grabs the double item box. What's he going to get? Red Shell, Plantain. He has J-Rod to hit, and he gets him there. J-Rod getting hit by that red shell drops him down to 8th. As Garchomp is up in 1st place right now. And is that the jet bike? That is the jet bike.
Yeah, I believe that is the jet bike. Works the same thing like the Yoshi bike, so it is an inward style bike to use. Zavgo, not fully aware of that red, gets dragged out by it and loses a couple spots, but he has his triple greens out, so he can do some major damage. But there's a blue shell in play. Let's see if Garchomp is able to do anything.
Garchomp gonna try.
He gets hit.
And he gets hit there. Can't avoid the blue shell. It comes for all.
Immortalman uses that ghost to steal an item as well as to protect himself. Had triple mushroom still, so he's able to climb back up a little bit. 13 with the banana in 2nd place, just behind whoever's in 1st, which happens to be Zavgo.
Zavgo in 1st right now, using the black Yoshi and the toilet bowl.
In the toilet bowl. I think that's called the Biddy Buggy.
Nah, it's the toilet bowl.
All right, whatever you call it. But Pidgey's in 3rd with the Reg, trying to knock out, I believe that's Glitch in 2nd, but all he has is a green. And then 1st place is trying to maintain that spot without losing it. Glitch gets punished.
Glitch does get punished badly there. And coming around to the final turns, I think he got hit by a green shell as well. And Zavgo gonna grab 1st place.
Congratulations on Zavgo. 13 getting 2nd and Pidgey getting 3rd. Wow.
What a race there, and just brutal on the final 2 turns there for Glitch.
I'm looking at the point spread right now based on the fact that we can see the other racers, and 6th and 7th are really close. So this is going to be a very close semifinals for anyone to even advance on.
That is true. There could be a real battle coming down to the wire here. We have 1 race left in this semi.
Absolutely. One race indeed. Who knows who's going to be the champion or who knows who is going to go home? Fido, do you have any predictions? Oh, senor.
All right, Fido, no predictions.
Well, that's good. Remains unbiased.
Mm-hmm.
Little buddy over here. As we are getting through the track pick selection, we'll see what the final course is. I still want some Mario Circuit. Funny name loves that track for one reason or another.
Oh!
That is GBA Mario Circuit, so
That counts. I'm counting it. You had a 1 in 24 chance instead of a 1 in 48 chance, but we'll allow it.
All right. That's fine. But we are on GBA Circuit. These races are ready to go, and it's only a matter of time to see what they can do within this last race.
And we are off and running. I'm still impressed by that psychic power. That was a good one.
I want the other one, but I'll take what I can get. As Garchomp is in 8th place starting out right now, but he got to that, and we'll see what happens and what he can do with it later. Ninja Falcon, a name you haven't heard too much in the semifinals, has a mushroom. Will he be able to use that for the cut and change to a double? Time will tell.
Free Dizzle says Fido has a high voice. That's because he's so small.
That's true. Small men have high-pitched voices. But 13 in first place, defenseless. Let's see if he's able to get a defense here. All he gets is a coin, and he still needs more coins in order to keep his lead.
13 grabs another item box. What's he going to get? We'll find out. As Garchomp here, dangerous with that sound horn in 4th, also has a mushroom. And Zav goes up in 2nd, waiting for the right time to use the Bob-omb. Maybe not right there. Might have just overshot his target. And it looks like Glitch is bagging this one.
Of course, this track is no well for bagging. And look at the vehicle setup he's using. That's not what he commonly uses.
Yeah.
I think he already knows he's dead set regardless of his placement.
Glitch is just fine here. He is goofing around with one race left. Riding my Pidgey up in 1st right now. And Duff Slammo in 7th with 3 mushrooms.
Fires off one of them. He still has 2 more to go. He might try to change this in order to go into the grass cut. Pidgey, there is a blue coming your way, my man. Can you avoid it? But it doesn't look like he needs to as he gets 1st place.
And there goes Pidgey. He is popping off.
And let's see who did get 2nd place. That was Knight.
Knight coming in 2nd. Knight Fernando Crawler.
I'm not going to say Fernando. I'm calling him Knight. I don't care.
Nah, that's his new name now. 100%.
100% indeed. But we are done. I'm trying to make a healthy prediction, see if there's any ties. And I'm not sure. It's kind of hard to see. I don't think there was any ties. And we have our definitive 6.
All right, let's look back at the highlights from these last races. 6 races in the semi, of course. We started off on tick-tock clock.
Pidgey using those triple reds in order to knock people out of the competition, but Glitch ultimately is the winner of TTC. But Knight gets fired out, but he drags someone out with him, so he doesn't lose. It's not all bad. Glitch still getting 1st on Hyrule Circuit, so that's 2 for 2 for him. Sir Knight getting a little bit punished, unfortunately, but still able to catch back up with that mushroom. But Glitch gets past, gets 2nd, and that is Pidgey taking on his 1st for this semis.
Great work by Pidgey. He had some great racing there as 13 got that great green shell snipe, and Glitch, nothing he could do about that blue shell. But
Glitch
look
had
how
a
far in front he
big lead.
was.
Yeah, like
Nothing anyone could do to catch up to him there.
there was nothing anyone could do. And then you got J-Rod, who was doing so well, but then he gets hit out of position, but allows Zavgo to take 1st place.
Zavgo grabbing 1st there, but it was Pidgey on the final race who would come out on top.
Still prostitute some things that have happened within the semifinals. And again, this is a grand finals in its own right, just like the first one.
Which means that we are just in for that much more stacked of a grand final here.
Absolutely. And it's only a matter of time until we know who's advancing, who are our last 12 finalists out of 62 competitors.
That is right. We should be getting to it and getting our scores in just a few minutes here. And we're going to see, again, top 6 going on, bottom 6. Your night is done. And we have just the grand finals to go. We are 6 races away, Vonnie, from crowning a champion.
Personally, as I said before, I want to see a new champion, but it is on the table. We'll see a repeat champion. Is it going to be Glitch and Funny Name? Because I think those two are going to be likely candidates. Or will we see Sir 9, who's been waiting for such a long time, or Immortal Man?
It could be, but right now let's take a look and see who will be going on. Riding My Pidgey finishes in first with 66, Glitch with 61, then we got Garchomp, Geronimo, Zobgo, and Immortal Man. They're going to be moving on. Knight finishing 3 points out with 38. He needed to get to 41 over Immortal Man. Rough for him there. 13 finishes just behind him with 36. And then we got J-Rod, Sir 9, Ninja Falcon, and Duff Slammo. That is all she wrote. We are headed on to Grand Finals. We have our competitors, Vonnie.
Again, great night, great performance by everyone within the semifinals. Hopefully you get a chance next week to prove your mettle in order to become our future SNS champion. But for the 6 that do advance here, they're going to be having a rough time going against the other 6 from the first semis.
That is right. We're just waiting to get the graphic and make it official. Our 12 competitors that need to head up onto the hype tunnel, but they should already know who they are.
Oh,
they're ready for Grands.
100%. They should absolutely know who they are. There's like no debate on it. But again, like, this game is strategy. This game does have random elements. This game does require you to know almost the inside and the outside mechanics.
You are completely right, and these racers know it better than anyone. Let's take a look. Funny Name, Two Flips, Jadex, Bear, Batter Cookie, Riley, Riding My Pidgey, Glitch, Garchomp, Geronimo, Zobgo, and Immortal Man. They are going to be raising the roof on their way.
Head on up to the hype tunnels, brother. You're the one racing with your 24-ounce pythons.
All right, Fonnie, it is time. When we come back, we're crowning a champion. Don't go anywhere. We got Grand Finals right after this. and gentlemen, welcome back on in to Saturday Night Speedway 112, where we are getting ready to crown a champion. We have had a lot of races, an amount of races I cannot count, and it all comes down to this. We sit 6 races away from figuring out who is the champion of SNS. Vani, who are you thinking is taking it home?
I gotta look at all these names really quick to really take a guess. But I would love for Two Flips to win it. JDX to win
LA
it.
Cruiser agrees with you on Two Flips.
Absolutely. And Batter Cookie, he's been so close. It's about time for him to get one under his belt. But just because you have the ability, you have the thought process, doesn't mean you're guaranteed it. You still have to compete against these 11 other racers who are thinking the exact same thing, who know exactly what they're doing, and you got to find ways to counter them.
Exactly. You still have to go out and find a way to win. Let's take a look into the chat. We got Jinx saying it's going to be Glitch. Video Neon says good luck to Pidgey and Funny Name. Bomb also on the Glitch wagon here. Kokiri Ashley saying let's go Jory. LA Cruiser wants to see Two Flips get his first dub.
As far as no one's saying Funny Name, yeah, people are probably tired of Funny Name winning, but at the same time, with Glitch. But Funny Name has less wins than Glitch. So why are we rooting for him? Not Funny Name.
And Funny Name also does, he has not won in 2 weeks. Run 5K point out Two Flips is a serious talent. Time trials have been paying off for him. Taco Pretzel says, yo! What up, Taco Pretzel?
I hope you are enjoying the stream, Taco Pretzel, as we are going into the grand finals. So this is the perfect time to be watching Saturday Night Speedway 112.
That is right. Taco Pretzel, yes, we are doing some Mario Kart 8 Deluxe right here. Glad you could join us.
Let's see, I haven't seen Garchomp win the title yet, so that would be a great name. Geronimo's been a hot minute, but I would love to see Geronimo get another win under his belt. I think if he does win, he'll be his number 5, but only time will tell. We'll have to wait and see.
A lot of names here who could really pose a major threat, but Glitch was running away with a few of those races in the semi. That being said, it's not like he even came in first. That was riding my Pidgey, who finished with the top points.
But again, Glitch doesn't take it as serious as much versus finals. That's where he actually throws everything out the window of having any particular fun and more in being serious.
That is very true. You know he is going to get locked in for this final.
And I gotta say, part of me is if Sneaks was still here, we would have a rotation between 3 alternating champions.
Mm-hmm.
With Sneaks out of the picture, I kind of question, will there be a 3rd alternative rotating champion along with them now? Only time will tell. It can be Geronimo. It could be Immortal Man. It could be me, or it could be anyone else. Time will tell, but as of now, Glitch and Funny Name are our likely candidates to win, but I don't want them to win. I want someone new, someone fresh, someone we haven't seen their name popped up in a hot minute.
Well, we will see. It all depends on who has what it takes. We are getting ready. They're getting ready up in the hype tunnel. We are just waiting to find out when they're going to be coming down. Taco Pretzel says, when I'm older, I'm joining some of the esports. Good luck.
You can join right now.
Yeah, we're excited to have you down here. Hope you come down. Cerulean Girl, if someone wins, they win. I don't think anyone has ever won that didn't deserve it.
Why would people be so tired of someone winning? Okay, I can see Cerulean Girl's point.
Yeah, but it's not like no one who wins it doesn't deserve it. Everybody deserves it when they
absolutely.
win it.
Like they earned it.
Yeah. That's not the conversation.
It's just we love to see newer faces as champions.
What
That's
you're saying,
ultimately what it is.
It's like, again, bringing it back to Alabama. When you win a lot, people start to go, okay, well,
give
we're
someone
root
else
for
a
the other guy.
chance.
No, it's not even giving someone else a chance. It's we're rooting for the other guy because we like an underdog story. We like the drama. We like when something that we don't predict is going to happen. That's the unpredictable nature of Mario Kart is what makes it so fun to watch, so fun to cast. And, of course, it's always, like you said, there's so much of an element of randomness to it. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know if this could be, for all we know, it comes down to only Funny Name and Glitch, and they're going back and forth, and we have all the drama that we could ever ask for.
Absolutely, and like we kind of mentioned it earlier too. Like some players like to trash talk one another, so that's drama in its own right. There's storylines there. Like you never know who's gunning for someone and trying to take away their chances of opportunity. Like this game has so much. How do I say this? They have so many different elements in place to where not only is it possible to be a repeat champion, but it's also possible that someone new takes over and becomes our champion tonight. And only time will tell. And we are finally getting our racers coming down the
They
high
are
tunnel.
getting ready to go right here. They're coming down the tunnel. Cerulean Girl says it's up to other people to make that chance for themselves. It's not up to the person who wins to give them a chance. That's completely true, and no one's saying otherwise.
Yeah, no one's saying to let repeat
Yeah.
winners give other people a chance. No, you got to earn that right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like we want to see everyone. We want to see the bar get raised, and that's what happens when you have guys as great as your funny names, as your glitches, as your roars. It makes iron sharpens iron. The more you come out, the more you play against these other great racers, the better you're going to get. And it raises the bar for everyone, and we just get a better competition overall, and that's what we love to see.
Absolutely. And the bar gets raised higher and higher, and expectations are just going to go up. Like, I doubt we'll ever see expectations go down. But like, think of people like Immortal Man, who hasn't won a championship in a hot minute. He is grinding his butt off to get his second win. We haven't seen Geronimo win in such a long time. We haven't seen Zavgo as a champion before, I don't think. And they're looking for number one.
And it's going to be exciting if we see them have it happen here. Who knows?
Yes, indeed. And as these racers are getting set up, let me go ahead and read the names one more time. You might need to help me with the last few.
Got you.
We got Funny Name, Two Flips, Jadex, Bear, Batter Cookie, Riley, and Riding My Pidgey.
Then you got Glitch, Garchomp, Geronimo, Zavgo, and of course, Immortal Man.
And these names are scary to compete against.
There's so much talent, and that's what we talked about with the iron sharpens iron. Every single competitor up here in this final could take this trophy home tonight.
That is absolutely true.
They are, and I don't mean just because, of course, you have to be in it to win it. I mean each and every one of them is a great racer. And I can't believe that we have this much talent. It is so crazy. You look at the people who didn't make it to finals, and there's so much talent even there. It has the fantastic racing that we see each and every week is so awesome. And the fact that we get to see even more of it as more players get better and better, it's just so great.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. There is so much talent that can be divided. This trophy, if possible, like, we would love to see everyone here get a trophy tonight, but reality is there can only be one winner. There can only be one second place, all the way down to 12. But these racers have proved out of 62 of them that they have the capacity, the potential, the opportunity, the heart, the will, the drive to even make it this far.
That is right. And now we'll have to see who has the drive, the will, the ability, the skill,
The blood,
Mario
sweat,
Kart,
and tears.
to make it just that little bit farther and head on as our champion.
Absolutely. And as we're waiting for these races to finalize and get into setup, is there any questions you want to ask me, whether it be as a competitor or as a person?
Yeah, give me one prediction. Who's winning?
Dang, man, you're asking for the hard stuff. I would love for Two Flips or Jadex to take it over. I'm like stuck between those two, but it is possible that anyone can take it.
No, you got to give me a winner.
Two Flips.
Okay, you're going with Two Flips. I'm going with Batter Cookie.
Batter Cookie does have that skill range. He has the potential. We are going to start in Piranha Plant Slide, RPPS for short. And again, we have our current 12 races. Let's go ahead and get Grand Final started.
We are underway, and we are on, like you said, Piranha Plant Slide.
Piranha Plant Slide, I don't know who this toad is. That seems to be Batter Cookie starting in 10th place with that mushroom, trying to catch up with the rest of the pack. Maybe this is part of the strategy. Start off in the back and like end up in the front. Then we got Funny Name dragging that banana, maintaining first place lead against Glitch, Doggo, Garchomp, and much, much more. Two flips with the red has won the work, but he's going to chain that red into the doubles. While my Glitch with two bombs. My goodness, no man should have all that power.
That is just a crazy amount of firepower. Jadex right behind him there. That might have been Garchomp. That is, in fact, Garchomp. We got two Rosalinas right now. That's tough.
It should be easier to define both of them just because one of them is Jadex, the other one's Garchomp. We only have a 50-50 shot with it. But Garchomp is trying to take down Funny Name. He's trying to chain these reds. And he got two. He got another red just in time. Funny Name has two defensive items, but he does have a blue to worry about.
Funny Name, look how far in front he is, but you are right. That blue is going to be a problem unless he gets hit right there.
He purposely got hit by the Piranha Plant, but he still got hit by the blue, but he had the ball to stop anyone in his path.
A very nice play there by Funny Name, still up in first, but Glitch, look at that, coming right around that corner, and he's going to overtake first place here going into the final lap. Triple Mushrooms down to one. What else is he going to get? That's a coin.
He still has to work. He had to waste the other mushroom because he has no defense, and if second place recognizes that, they're going to take full advantage, so that's a smart play on him. Now we got Geronimo, he's throwing one to the red, trying to knock down Funny Name, but I don't know if he fell off the course or that was just a little bit of the game lagging out, but two flips for Triple Bananas, got rid of two and has one more left to work with.
Two flips in fourth place right now, but it's Glitch up in first. Looks like he has some competition right on his tail. Coming around to this final turn here, he's got to take the long way around. Does someone have the ability to beat him?
It's Funny Name! I mean, Glitch did everything he possibly could, but Funny Name had that mushroom at the very end to take first place. Two flips got hit at the very last second.
Two flips gets carded.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was brutal.
That was just unfortunate, but I still have high hopes for him. You can have a bad race, or maybe two, but still end up as champion. So this should not deter him from still trying his best.
Plenty of racing still to go here. That's a bad beat. That's just a bad beat right there. That's what we call that. And now we'll have to see how he can rebound. At least it was in the first race, and he knows what he has to do. And let's take a look in at those last race results real quick. You saw Funny Name in first, Glitch, Geronimo, and then Pidgey rounding out your top four there. Two flips falls all the way down to seventh.
And then you got Bear in 8th, Garchomp in 9th, Riley in 10th, Zago in 11th, and Immortal Man in last. So this is an interesting start, but again, it's just one race. We still have plenty of other opportunities to see within these next 5 races. And it looks like we are in Bowser's Castle for race number 2.
Funny Name getting ready to go here. We are off and running in race number 2, Bonnie.
Funny Name starting off not with the best startup boost, but he's still got one nonetheless with Glitch in front of his tracks. I think that was just Jadex who just tried to bump him out of the way. Funny Name still holding out that coin. Didn't trick off that. Funny thing about this course, for that first ramp off that turn before you start getting close to the ball, that second arrow on the left, apparently you cannot trick off that.
Really?
Yeah, apparently not. I've been trying so hard. Like, I've tried with different vehicles. You can't trick off it. I don't know if that was just like a flaw that was left in the game, or maybe that's intentional. I don't know.
Maybe. We got Batter Cookie right here. He's in 4th, but Geronimo now down to 6th, has that sound horn, probably gonna have to just fire that off so he can get some attacking items.
Glitch narrowly avoiding that green as well as the stage hazards and that boomerang. And he has a sound horn. He uses it to take down his opponent.
We got Batter Cookie here in 4th right now. He's got a sound horn and a green shell of his own. He's gonna fire them off. He does keep the sound horn in pocket, but Jadex is up in 2nd place right now, finished in 6th in race number 1. Battling it out here with Glitch, trying to reel him in. Neither one of them looks like they have any items. But
Glitch recognized that there was a blue shell and allowed Jadex to take first, but Jadex is trying to go off on the side, so that way he can't get hit by the blue.
It looks like it worked.
No, Jadex didn't go off the side of the game, resetted him, so he still took the full force of that blue, and now he's down to 9th place.
Oh, that is a rough go of it right there. But we're on to the 3rd lap. There's still a lap left to try and get back. Glitch is in first right now, has that mushroom and a coin. Immortal Man moving up to third, last place in the first race, so he's going to need this one here.
The Immortal Man has that fire to work with. Glitch still has a coin and a banana, trying to make use of it in order to defend himself. Immortal Man second with no defense or no offense.
Glitch right here coming around the final couple of
There's
turns.
another blue into play. He might be able to hit Glitch before the finish line, so we might see someone else take over as the first place. He's trying to hit the rock, but the rock wouldn't let him get hit. It's Batter Cookie!
Batter
taking
Cookie and
first.
Immortal! And what a finish there. Batter Cookie comes out in first place. Immortal Man right behind him.
What a play indeed. Batter Cookie, good job recognizing that Glitch was going to suffer by the blue. The blue destroyed that rock before Glitch could try to take damage and avoid it.
Wow, that was, what a play that was. The blue shell destroyed the rock.
The blue shell destroyed that rock. So let's go ahead and look at the last race results.
Let's look indeed. Cookie finishing in first, Immortal Man in second. We have Glitch in third, Two Flips in sixth, Pidgey in eighth. Garchomp and Jadex, the Rosalinas, taking 10th and 11th, and Zavgo finishing in last there.
That was a good move for Immortal. He really needed that in order to catch back up. So we currently have Funny Name and just barely in front of Batter Cookie and Glitch.
Look at that tight. That is a three-way race right now through two races.
It can be Batter Cookie's night, but he still has to remain focused. I don't want to jinx it just yet. But Funny Name is still the current leader, and Glitch is not that far off. But then Pidgey is tied with Geronimo for fourth. Immortal Man's tied for Two Flips for literally like sixth place. And Riley is also tied for eighth place with Bear. So that's just how close the point spread is with everyone.
And don't forget that anything could change in a minute here. We're only two races down.
And we got four more left.
Exactly. You could get someone who rattles off three straight firsts and all of a sudden jumps from the bottom of the pack straight to the first. Even the top of the pack, just depending on how everybody finishes up, the standings could look completely different in another race. No one is out of it right now as we wait, because apparently Immortal Man doesn't like us and is making us wait to start the next race here, just because you can't hear.
You can hear the audio just fine.
It's us that couldn't hear it. I figured
okay, so
it
you're
went to
being
you as well.
considerate for us.
Yeah.
All right, but pick your track.
Nah.
I don't care. We ain't waiting for you. We all want to know what's happening next. Let me go to the Twitch chat real quick, because I see Kiro saying that he can trick off the arrow. That's an absolute lie. Show me the clip, and I'll say otherwise.
Hashtag fake news.
Fake news, indefinitely.
All right, where are we going next?
Well, we're still waiting for Immortal Man to pick the track once it gets fixed. All right, fine. I'm going to say... You know what we haven't seen in a hot minute? Yoshi Circuit.
Oh, we haven't, and we normally see that in the final.
Yoshi Circuit or Yoshi Valley?
All right. We haven't really seen a lot of Yoshi Valley tonight either.
We haven't seen either of them.
All right. Thinking here. It's coming to me.
Ooh,
I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it in my mind's eye.
Someone's saying Rainbow. Which Rainbow? There's like three of them.
I mean, that's just Riley's mom playing the odds there. That's smart.
Clip coming soon, Kira says. So yeah, once you get the clip, then we'll talk.
All right. We are going.
Track picks are not back by Mom. We are just guessing what track might be next.
We're going to Ice Outpost.
You want Ice Outpost?
No, I don't want Ice Outpost. That's where we're going.
Yeah, I'm going to pretend that you said that you want it. I still want Yoshi Circuit or Yoshi Valley. But I said Yoshi Circuit first, so that's my pick.
You know I want a baby park.
People want SNESBO, which is SNES Rainbow Road. That's what I'm seeing within the chat. I'm also seeing... Oh, that's weird.
That was my psychic power.
Your psychic power is causing this issue?
Yeah.
Then you need to go talk to production and be like, I'm sorry that I'm breaking your stuff.
I can't help it.
Well, fix it. Well, someone says Mario Circuit. I did try to predict that earlier, and I was kind of right. But there's an error. Now that we have a disconnect.
Oh, no.
Is it Immortal Man?
Immortal Man, what did you do?
He's in cahoots with...
Cahoots.
Cahoots with DC Danny.
Collusion.
Collusion, how dare you. Get off the stage. How dare you. This is going to trip me out.
Yeah.
But other than that, I haven't literally seen every single Rainbow Road. We already did 64 Rainbow. I need to see Trainbow again. Please, no. Hero, fake news.
Have we done SNES?
We haven't done SNES tonight, or we haven't even done the new one, the Mario Kart 8 version. Drop Ruins. We haven't seen Drop Ruins yet tonight either. That's a good pick. And I'm not going to answer that last one. We already had that in second chance. I'm not answering that. Get that over here. We hate it.
No, it's coming. We want it.
Zoe, not Zoe. Joey, get good. Fix your racing lines first. Then you can scream that track. I'm ignoring him. Kiro shut it. DC Mortal. Yeah, it's going to be a exciting time. Anyway, any other questions you have for me, whether it be as a competitor or as a individual?
Yeah.
What you got?
If someone starting out or just looking to get better, what's your routine? What do you do when you practice?
Okay, so there's a few things you can do. First off, you will want to consider time trials. Yes, it's boring. I know. I get it. I hate time trialing myself. But the reason why I would suggest time trials, reason being, is because that's where you can download ghosts, make comparisons between how you do versus how they do. You can see the areas that they break. You can see which coins they collect. You can see the faster routes that you're probably missing out on if you're not watching them. And you can also race against them too, so that's a big component. So that would fix your racing lines first off. Second of all, you're also considering the fact that you need item management. You will need to play online for that. You'll have to learn to hold a coin in your hand and have your actual defense in your pocket, especially when you're in first online. Reason being for that is in case a ghost steals it, your enemy can't predict what it is you're going to throw back at them, and you can protect yourself in the lead. So those are the two big factors you really got to consider. Other than that, it's just going against good competitors. You can go against us by asking us to race you. You can find Mario Kart Central and maybe do some Mogies, which is literally just team-based stuff or individual FFAs. It's all depending on what you need to do, what areas you need to fix.
Here to Excite Bike Arena again. But thank you very much for all of that insight, Bonnie. You heard it here. That's the way to get better from the professor himself. His funny name is going to drop down to 10th right off the bat.
That's the first time you called me that tonight, but Pidgey not able to get the double as the Mortal Man passes him, gets the single, gets the red, might be looking to attack a Mortal Man out of position, but we'll have to wait and see. Two flips with that mushroom in fourth place. Will he use that for the cut, or is he just going to save that item for later?
We will see his two flips here in fourth right now, drops down to fifth. Didn't use it for the shortcut though.
He's going to save it for the other shortcut, so at least he can have an item in hand. And Waterman in first place has that banana on drag, but he's got to be careful because there is someone in the way back. I have to take an educated guess that's probably going to be Glitch, looking for a shock, looking for a blue, who knows.
Two flips now down to 10th, does indeed pop that.
Oh, what a bomb throw. I think he did get someone, but he got hit by the boomerang.
Really, really tough there.
Bear throwing away that red, going back the boomerang, trying to protect himself and take people out. He's taking no prisoners, but he got through that boomerang, and he gets hit with one himself.
That is a brutal way to go there. You toss out the boomerang, and another one comes back at you.
Trying to be the eyes in the sky.
Oh, J-Dex gets clipped there by that banana.
There is a shock. It does happen. They happen to be, I think that's Glitch's shock. I'm not 100% sure.
Might have been Glitch indeed. Garchomp here in fifth place right now, drops down to sixth, but catches a nice draft around the turn.
He drops J-Dex, who's the same type of player, an inward player. That's really an accomplishment. And Mormon's going to get hit for the blue, but he takes a banana, but he's still going to get hit. He loses a bunch of spots. He's going to be down to 10.
Look at this. Look at how packed this pack is.
Bomb. He has to avoid.
And Funny Name takes first. Geronimo grabs second. Look how tight the racing pack was.
And now we don't even know the scores because the room's disconnected, so we don't know who's in first.
That's true.
It's only a matter of time to see where everyone else lands. So as of right now, we're going to have to base our judgments based on what we can see. But by God, what an amazing play. Unfortunate for Immortal Man, he had to take that blue.
Yeah, rough for Immortal Man there, but he can still bounce back. We are halfway done with Grands.
Only halfway done. That was 3 races down, 3 races left to go. We'll see what the next track is. Again, I'm going to predict Yoshi Circuit or Yoshi Valley. That's my guess.
I liked Dolphin Shoals.
I love Dolphin Shoals, but we do get
Beach.
cheap again. Haven't seen that in a little bit, and I got the hiccups. I hate myself.
That is the worst, especially when you're in the middle of a broadcast. We're almost through. Seraphim saying, let's go, Jory.
Geronimo seems to be a fan favorite. I'm seeing that pretty often. But we're going to go ahead and go to Cheap Cheap Beach for race number 4. And starting off with Funny Name in first place. He did really well.
Funny Name, I mean, he is one of those guys that you really have to watch out for. We've said his name enough times. He's a pro's pro when it comes to this game, and he is threatening here again.
Now we got Batter Cookie going into that double item box. Has the mushrooms, so he's going to cut a little bit of that dirt road with a red, so he's a little bit well protected. But Pidgey loses one of his reds due to someone else dragging as he dragged. But he still has one red to boot. Could knock out that toe, but decides not to. He takes a full advantage of whoever got bombed. I think that was Garchomp who got bombed.
Looks like it.
Yeah, so Pidgey's able to get second. Garchomp down to 6, trying to catch back up. But a Waterman with the triple greens only has 2 of them left with triple shrimps in pocket. Fires one of those greens off to protect himself and his third place lead.
Look at how far ahead Funny Name is right now. 2 flips trying to reel him in from second, but it's so far away.
Here's a tip. Let second place hit first place. Then you can all be closer to it.
And the blue shell coming out right now. Funny Name doesn't have anything, so he's going to ditch those items.
He's trying to change for the
thing
horn,
back.
but he's just going to get hit. But that doesn't really do too much damage to him as he still has to maintain the lead. But a shot comes in, and I think that might have been Riley's shock. I don't know.
That might have been a very big shock there, and it's Glitch that's overtaken first place. That
And
might have
look
been
at that.
Glitch's
He
shock.
has a star.
Glitch smuggles a star all the way up to first place.
Literally, all he has to worry about is not getting that star ghosted, and he's good.
Absolutely ruthless there.
There is a blue. He's going to dodge that blue with that star. Like, that's a no-brainer. There we go, as I predicted.
Just too easy.
But now he's going to be going into that double item box. He changed it. See, he gets... Oh, my God. I can't. No one man should have all that power. Like
Just
Kanye West.
perfect.
Jeez. As Glitch takes first place once again. I think he's currently in the lead.
Glitch looking good there. That was a great first place victory for him.
My goodness. Let's see what people say in the chat. No, Free-Dizzle, I'm not doing that. Glitch, again, first place winner. Everything is changing in an instant. We only know what we currently have as the scores, but these are not the final scores, as we did have a DC earlier.
That is right. No way to know exactly what those scores are until we get to the end here.
Let's see.
That was just ridiculous from Glitch, though. Amazing, amazing bagging.
I don't know what to say. No one's stopping this man.
No one
No
can
one's
seem
stopping
to stop
Funny
him.
Name. Those two are literally the ones trading off with each other. Who is going to stop these individuals? Only time will tell. And we're at Music Park for the first time tonight.
There we go.
Finally, a new track. I don't even know what Bomb-Bomb's asking me to do. No. I don't
The
dance.
Chanchito. What a dance.
No.
I miss that, man. I hope he returns one day.
One day, but not today.
He was like a graceful wind, a cool breeze. The whiff came in and out.
It's all
as
too young for
silently
you,
as it
bro.
is.
As I'm still not getting it. But it looks like Funny Name is trying to fight Glitch here. As we are literally in Music Park for race number 5. Riley throws that red and hit Glitch out. Funny Name getting the double item box so that way he can gain protection.
Hollywood trying to be
He
a
gets
spoiler here.
boomerang! Oof. That is unfortunate. As we got Funny Name, he's trying to fight off the music notes to stay on course. Battlecookie gets dragged out, unfortunately.
He's going to be in 8th place right now, trying to move up. Geronimo entering the party here in 2nd right now. Battling
He's got to
his
be
way
wary
through.
of that green shell from Zago, but he gets hit by 2 flips. Oh no, 2 flips used the fire to knock Geronimo out, and he's getting hit by Red, who is a ghost.
And we got Zavgo now up in 2nd place with a mushroom.
Zavgo trying to catch up to Funny Name, but Funny Name is having that lead. But again, no one's letting 2nd place attack first.
Oh my God, look how far out Funny Name is.
Oh my goodness. The Marlin Man is probably going to back that bomb chain to the doubles. Funny Name is just cruising as if it was a Sunday drive, but it's Saturday.
Seriously, but now there's a blue shell coming in. That could be a problem for him.
He still has a good lead. I don't think it's going to affect him too badly, and he's trying to use that Piranha Plant to dodge it. But he hits it a little too early, so he suffers, allowing Two Flip to catch up closer than what he would like.
Yeah, just a little bit. They're going to have to watch out as Two Flips is in third. But look at Zabgo showing up in first right now.
With the dual reds. Good on Zabgo. I don't know if he's still trying to back Funny Name. He needs to take this last shortcut on that bounce pad in order to stay in front of Funny Name. He loses one of the red shells, uses that bounce pad, loses the other, but he is able to maintain first place. Let's go, Zabgo.
And Funny Name ends up taking second there. Still going to help to add to his point total right now.
Absolutely. Good for Zabgo, good for Funny Name. And Garchomp, I believe, got third, if I'm not
Garchomp's
mistaken.
looking pretty good there.
It's only a matter of time. I'm hoping for a new champion. I'm
Well,
hoping. I'm praying.
I don't know if that's going to be tonight, but we have one race left to decide, Ivani.
One race indeed, and who knows what that track's going to be. Maybe Ribbon Road. Maybe Yoshi.
I do like Ribbon Road, and we
Maybe
haven't really
Mario
seen it
Circuit.
tonight.
Maybe Dry Desert. Who knows? We haven't seen that tonight. And that's usually
It's going to be
the
Yoshi
course.
Circuit.
I don't know. Are you hearing something? I'm hearing like a gust of wind. I'm hearing a gust of wind out there.
One that sounds kind of like...
Big Blue!
Oh!
Immortal Man's popping off for Big Blue.
Immortal Man is pumped for this one.
Jeez. Let's see if he's able to get first place. I think he has, if he doesn't already, close to the world record on this track.
Really?
Maybe. I'm not 100% sure.
Nice. That'd
But
be
he has
wildly
been time
impressive.
trialing this track hella hard.
Immortal Man going to try and move up the pack here.
So here we go. We are on Zabgo for this final race. He's collecting the coins, and he gets the coin to boot, so he'll be able to be at 9. Trying to get the draft off Funny Name, but couldn't get it.
Not quite. Zabgo still in second here. Trying to get
Glitch
through with that
badging
item
as
box.
always, getting that double item box. Has a ghost in pocket. He's going to use these triple shrooms probably to take some of the cuts. We'll only have to wait and see. Two Flips gets hit by some, I don't know what, but he's in 7th place with one mushroom.
One shroom to rule them all, he says. Will he be able to use it here? Geronimo in 4th right now, dropping down to 5th. No items, but he's going to hit the shortcut anyway.
Geronimo decides no items, as you just said accurately, but he does take the cut. Trying to keep up with the rest of the pack. I don't know if that's the right play or not, but that's the play he decided to make. The Immortal Man in first place, being in front of Funny Name, but there is a blue shell where Immortal Man recognizes it. Yes, he does, but Funny Name recognizes it too. Is not going to let that hit him, even though he had a mushroom to dodge it just in case.
And it looks like Immortal Man was able to dodge it somehow. He didn't
shot!
take the full, but the shot comes through here, and it looks like Immortal Man got crushed.
Funny Name's in first, but he gets smushed to smithereens as someone else passes him. He's down to 9th, 10th, trying to fight back up to get a top spot. He's got to be aware of the bomb, and he falls off the course.
Oh, brutal, but look who it is coming in
Right,
first.
look, there's a bomb. He horns.
It's a bad fight, and Bear comes out of nowhere.
What the heck just happened?
That was wild.
God! Bear taking advantage, J-Dex getting second, Glitch getting third, but again, like the Root DC after race 2, we don't know the final scores. It's only a matter of time until production tells us who
Absolute
won.
chaos there.
God, and this was Big Blue of all courses.
That was a wild race.
Oh,
That final 2 turns right there.
That Funny Name got hit super hard. But let's go ahead and look at the highlights really quick.
Indeed, let's look right now. Of course, that first race, Piranha Plant Slide.
Funny
That-
Name using that bond to protect himself, but couldn't get the blue to avoid hitting him.
But it didn't matter because he still ended up finishing in first, just cutting off Glitch on the final turn. Glitch was none too happy about that as we headed into Bowser's Castle. And then on Excite Bike,
Bear-
Bear struggling there.
He got rid of his boomerang, but he gets hit by a boomerang. I don't know if that's punishment or he just couldn't predict it well. Funny Name getting first, Geronimo in second on Excite Bike. Followed by Funny Name once again getting hit by blue because no one's hitting first place. And then Glitch, using that star that he smuggled in the first just to avoid all the chaos and to take a first place lead on Cheap Cheap Beach.
Glitch was just masterful on Cheap Cheap Beach. A phenomenal job by him before we went to Music Park where Zavgo pulled out a nice win there. And then it all came down to Big Blue and the unadulterated absolute chaos that we saw on that final
even looking
lap.
at that replay, I still couldn't tell exactly what happened. Riley was in first, uses the horn, there's a bomb next to him. It's like he stopped someone from passing him, but he couldn't stop everyone.
It was just absolute bedlam.
Jeez. I want to know the results, but they're still compiling the results. They're still trying to figure it out. I'm just over here like, what did I just witness? Especially at that last race, out of all of them. What did I witness? What did you witness?
I don't even know. We witnessed, that was, to bring it back over to NASCAR, that was the big one. The big crash that takes out a whole field of competitors. That is what happened. Everything was flying. All of the possible items, everybody saved till that last possible minute, and it was just chaos.
Absolutely, you are right indeed. But we do have the scores. Let's see who's our champion.
Let's see indeed.
Funny name!
65 points. Funny name takes it down. Glitch right behind him after a hard-fought battle. Geronimo in third. Batter Cookie takes fourth. Two flips right behind him in fifth. Riding my Pidgey, Immortal Man, Riley, Bear, Jadex, Garchomp, and Zavgo round us out.
And it looks like Pidgey and Immortal Man did tie for 6th place, but again, great job by all these competitors. Garchomp and Zavgo tying for last, or 11th place respectively. But either way, phenomenal job by Funny Name. He took every single advantage that he could, and he also recognized that no one's attacking him. He's just going to run it.
Indeed, then that's what Funny Name did. And he was able in so many of those races to just build such massive leads. Yes, some of them he wasn't able to keep, but he was always getting out there, always going to that spot and just starting to build out and playing it from the front.
But what I've noticed within these past few weeks of casting, as well as being a competitor, Geronimo has been up there within the top 3, so he might be a potential SNS winner. He's been close multiple times, and I'm noticing that he is on the verge of becoming another champion.
As we say, he's due.
True. But again, tonight was Funny Name tonight.
Tonight belongs to Funny Name.
Do we have Funny Name? Are we doing an interview for that man, or is he trying to say, I'm going to go home once again?
That is a great question indeed. I think they might be setting him up. I am not positive right now. And no, I believe he is ready to head home, and I believe so are we, because Vonnie, our time has come to sign off here. It has been an absolute pleasure casting with you. I look forward to doing it again really soon.
It was a great honor casting with you.
Oh, that warms my heart to hear, my friend. I've had a lot of fun tonight. Have you had a lot of fun tonight?
I've had a lot of excitement that I've been holding back because I don't want to destroy these mics.
Well, my ears are certainly grateful for it, but right now it is time for us to head out. So one more time, thank you so much to Team 86. Thank you to GG Power Crate. Until next time, my friend, on Saturday Night Speedway 113, thank you everyone for watching. Have a great night, and we'll see you next week.
Have a good one.
say you're down.